we go. And then I'm going to post here. Go to Twitter. And then I'm going to... There you go. Kills the sound from my version.
Oh, you got real quiet.
Oh, did I?
Oh, there you go. Never mind, you came back. Oh! I realized what the problem was. I'm just not good with technology. Never mind.
Oh, you turned me down?
I was
Oh, I need to turn you down.
I have your stream open here, so
I
I was hearing you but real quietly, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh. Oh, buddy. Alright.
Look, I'm doing my best, alright?
Alright, posted that to Twitter. To the Twitter. And down to links. Alright. I wonder, I hope you look okay. Looks okay on my end.
Looks good on my end.
Tiny bit fuzzy on my end, but I think that's fine. He's
Maybe you just ain't got good vision.
Oh, it just suddenly like became the clearest thing I've ever seen. Okay, whatever. Alright, I need to open this on my phone and then I'm good to go. That'll give people a few minutes to kind of slide in if they so choose to. Alright. Oh, you liked the... That was weird. I am live. There you go. There you go.
Live.
There you go. I don't know if they count as PNG tubers, if only because not vibrations. If only because they're not animated, but I appreciate that you like them because I do think they came out really good.
They are awfully cute.
70%, I think. Save. Alright. Let's get this party started. I've heard there's... Oh, I need to turn down the volume on my phone again. Because I really only use it for the live chat. There you go. Alright.
I feel like it's weird to start anything in like a wet, dark alley, right?
I agree. Okay, I can hold... Oh, okay, I can... Please? Okay, I get it now. I got it. I'm picking up what it's... Oh, dang.
That's like
That's a very...
a full bottle of beer. Why is that even out here? Who leaves full bottles of beer just in an alleyway?
Oh, that's the dinkiest throw. Alright.
Got much arm strength to him.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, dang, I just think I get I think I get bonus points for that one, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
It didn't fall over, so... Alright. What's this?
Your throw might not be great, but your powers of gravity manipulation sure are.
Thank you. Hey, there's... Okay. It looks like there's something supposed to be in there. Alright. This place is yucky.
Yeah.
I mean, like...
It's...
Hello?
Can't even whistle any good songs. That sounds like the most puff, cheap kind of whistle you could do. Like, they sound like they got, like, you know, they got, like, the hollow cheeks, you know, like, I can't, I feel like I can't put into words what I'm trying to say, but you know what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah. Kind of like that, but obviously more whistly. I don't want to whistle directly into... Okay. Inspect objects. Press X to inspect. So, K-Fam. Okay, so this is probably the radio station. Throws it.
Right, the one we saw.
Throws it.
Right?
Dang, that cup is immortal.
Some cups are just made better than the rest.
Throws it. Okay. Goodbye.
Well.
Goodbye, cup. The game said no to me. Playing around quite that much, I guess. Okay.
I guess it was so.
I can open every.
That it broke through the world. Hello. I don't think he's doing so hot.
I don't think that, I don't believe that guy likes me very much. Can I go in here? No, I guess not. Why is the blinds on that place red? That seems... What the hell is that noise?
Well,
can I jump?
You know, red lights mean real scary.
I mean...
Is it like water running through them gutters?
Well, it's not even raining.
Somebody's just got a fucking hose going up there running through the gutters.
Clearly it's red light. Oh my god. It's like hearing a toilet flush periodically. Alright, close. There you go. What's this? A pen. Whoa. Wow, that got some distance.
Well, you can throw a pin.
I can look. I can't read that. Is that even words?
I sincerely doubt it.
Did a doctor write this? Probably. Oh my goodness, I really do have some... I can't move. Okay, now I'm looking up. I will. Dun dun dun. Da da da. Oh hey,
Who stands like that? I'm going for a
I'm so sad
Michael Myers.
Yeah. Oh, he gave me a hug.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh?
Okay, well I wasn't the main character at that
yelling,
point, then I guess.
I don't know. How?
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
Just fucking tapping the mic.
I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tolerance. Let's start with record playing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's awful.
Grab a
She said
record,
few
stick it on the
words.
player, and hit play.
Oh, I
Easy.
can't throw it. Alright. No.
Got it.
It's the stop button.
It's a little wonky.
Great. Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Okay.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You got it?
Donkey.
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same.
I like her.
So, let's move to the
I like her
Peggy
too.
button.
She kind of
You mean
reminds
the
me of
producer?
you.
line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute
I say
button?
press for
They haven't
Peggy.
invented
Yeah.
it yet. Now come
That's
on.
funny.
The Peggy button is the third one.
She's so
on the
friendly.
phone line. I labeled it for you.
Maybe a bit
Press
too
for
friendly.
Peggy.
She seemed awfully certain that Forrest didn't hear nothing.
I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Oh, she's got a nice laugh though.
189.60.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right.
I'm guessing
Seems
the
to
one
be
with the
all
disc
working.
on it.
We done? Captain?
Makes sense to me.
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Shouldn't I encourage you?
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I
Whee!
thought
Yes,
that was a
that
joke.
scream.
Nope.
That
and
seems
don't blame me for this
considered.
one.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay,
That's
Forrest, shut the
suspicious.
music off.
Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2.
189.16.
Okay.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
Oh, he
We
hates
need you to
this.
guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a
How'd
second.
you get these
Listen
screams,
close,
actually?
and then call in to guess that scream.
This is sad.
Hey, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape.
Go,
that did that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Are they still on the air?
No, I don't think
I don't
so.
think
The
they-
sign isn't lit up.
It may be a stupid idea,
Oh, all right.
but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Mario scream
We're
time.
going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Late night lurkers. Ugh. I hate what I've become.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's
Golden
enough dead air
voice.
already.
Big
Just
ego.
think-
Yeah, this guy's got a little bit of a.
Oh God.
Alright.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
What do we got? The perturbed Yeti falling from a screen cliff or drowning? I'm feeling perturbed Yeti. What do you think?
I feel like I'm a personal fan of falling from cliff or draft. Well, oh, they're all good actually.
Okay, I'll do the falling from the cliff for you.
All right.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough.
Sounds like a Wednesday my dudes kind of scream.
555-239 KFAM with your guess.
That was the
Now,
most
here's some music.
upsetting
Get
thing I
dialed.
think I've ever heard in my life.
You should have put more oomph into it, sir.
Yeah, like if you're falling from a cliff.
Oh, right.
I
Wait,
think
hang
the
on.
idea is start loud and then get to that
Time to go to
volume.
Johnny
Right.
D's.
Perturbed Yeti falling off a cliff. Perturbed Yeti falling off a cliff and landing directly in a pool of water and drowning.
And then
Amazing!
Thanks.
I don't know if amazing is the word I'd use for that.
Yeah,
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh,
Time to turn the music off.
okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Sup?
Forrest. Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
No,
Probably.
look, I found a body and I need your help.
Wait,
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup.
Okay.
All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that
You're
actually
really
is our
bad at
911
that.
operator.
It landed in the bucket.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if
It
this is a
looked like
prank.
it landed
I
in
don't
front
do
of the
prank
bucket.
segments
That
on my
landed
shows.
on
It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Okay, well,
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
oh, so this
I'm at
guy's
the
new to
sheriff's
town
office right
for sure.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Oh,
What?
crap.
Sheriff
Oh.
Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any
Well.
response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and...
What about all the other cops, though?
Yeah, are there more?
God,
Is there only one
poor
cop in
Sheriff
town?
Matthews.
I mean, I guess it
Yeah.
might be a small town, but
Someone got him. Someone got up
Freaking so,
very
but even
close
then, there's
and
usually more than
I
one.
really
Mhm.
don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried.
I don't know if that's something you should
Surrounded by
ask
other
on the
cases.
air.
I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I
Christ.
called you right
okay.
after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be
Okay, so it's a small town, and
have
he's
3.
bigger than it.
But Officer Gunderson...
They have 3 cops.
Leslie,
Oh
do you
my
have
God.
any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything from those numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know
That's
what's
so
going
funny,
on
Will.
And bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls.
How do you
to come
even
into
do that? Is that a thing you can do?
I guess you can kind of have calls forwarded, but it's weird. But I think you need to
Yeah.
like be able to. I mean, I guess they have the phone number of the thing.
Yeah. Probably the first number they
You
thought
can
of.
count on me. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills
happy to help.
between the two.
I guess.
It's like an interview. You ask questions
This won't get
to
you targeted
information
for
you
killing
can
at all.
Right?
keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
I'm sorry.
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And
I got an
besides,
achievement for doing that though.
you can talk to each
That's
other,
funny.
discuss ideas,
What was the
work
achievement
together.
called?
No,
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training.
I don't know.
right
It
now.
was something like just press the button during a call or something.
Unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there
Okay.
any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's
Okay.
too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's gotta be another set of keys. There's
somewhere in
3
that office.
officers.
Those can't be the only
I
one.
mean, yeah.
Of course.
And there were at least
Yes,
2
there must be another
cops in
set.
the station.
Where might another set be?
I mean, both of those are good options, but
Have you
uncheck
looked
the.
around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him.
Yeah, like
when
if
he-
it's not on in the desk,
You know.
then it might be
I
on
couldn't
him.
see any at a glance.
Yeah.
But I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Girl, why are you talking to this body like this?
Yeah. And if it really bothers you that much, you could always close his eyes. He's probably been
Looks like
dead
Sheriff
long
Matthews
enough
might
it'd
have saved his
work.
deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Wait, that wasn't the wrong one. That was the wrong one. I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank. I can handle this.
That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this
Same.
we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez.
Hey.
There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Wait, did she say, what happened? Why can't she just call?
I think they said something about it being out of range or something.
Oh, right, alright.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Was that your car?
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up
What
in
do you
smoke?
mean, what do you mean it's on
happened?
fire? It's on fire!
It's on fire.
What?
Oh, hey, it's that guy from earlier.
No way.
Oh
This
my
can't.
god.
Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds
Okay.
like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right?
Hello?
Right? With that mask. How the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The whistling man?
That's a
Who's the whistling man?
kind of unfortunate nickname.
Yeah, I feel like if I was a serial type killer, I would not want that to be my
God.
name. But I feel like I also wouldn't be dumb enough to make some
You think he
stupid
attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy
half-assed
Martinez?
whistle my calling card thing.
Yeah.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I was looking down. I wasn't looking at this.
Forrest, come on. We need to focus.
I was looking at my drink.
Man, my car is torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any. I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy.
I feel like this is very interesting as a form of storytelling because realistically nobody would really talk that way.
Yeah.
But
Nice
it
one, Forrest. Good
is
thinking.
giving you a good idea for what you're trying to
It's
put
painting a
together.
picture without you being there.
The whistling
Yeah.
man is right there.
He had his gun with him.
Right.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Yeah. Is there a weapon
There
lockup?
must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
The whistling stabber.
Maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No, shit! None of the keys work.
Are
Wait,
there
where
any
the
other
hell do they
weapons
keep
lying
the
around
weapon
that you
lockup
could use?
key then?
Right?
I think earlier.
Maybe they hide it so someone can't just steal them.
I mean, I guess, but if you can't even give the sheriff
All right.
a key to the weapon lockup,
Maybe the whistling man stole it.
Spray and taser.
I guess
I can
that's
only
fair.
hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
Alright,
What should I take?
well, clearly the taser, because if he's wearing a mask like he was before, the spray won't be able to really get into his eyes
Right.
easily, and that's really when it becomes the most effective. And baton, like you know, you have to get really close, and also you're holding someone, you're not going to get much force, so it's going to be like,
Yeah.
bat. Taser, though, those are pretty effective as long as you can touch them.
Yeah, like a police grade taser, those things can take you to the fucking ground.
Yeah, exactly. I need to stop looking at you because... no?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Oh, he's just waiting. He's just waiting.
Absolutely.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No.
I don't trust like that.
But
I don't
can see
trust
the
like
car.
that.
Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay.
That's true, this taser is the longest range.
If you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So,
I think it's
Here
so
we go.
funny that you can just tap
again,
the
you're
microphones
hooked in dispatch now,
incessantly.
so I should be able to
Their
reach
bounce
you
is
when I
very
reach the
pleasing
car.
to my brain.
If I reach it.
Right, I like the noise it makes.
Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
We'll be enthusiastic. Positive.
That's
Think
one
positive.
brave woman. God, I hope
I mean,
she
I'm not
makes it through this.
The most positive person, but, you
I
know.
gotta say, this
I think you're
really
pretty
wasn't what I
positive
expected when I
most
came
of
into
the
work
time.
today.
I can be positive when other
always
people
say
need
you have to
it.
be ready for everything in live radio.
I feel like you're very positive to
I think we've got
realist.
Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
That was
Hello?
quick.
Forrest?
Why not
Oh.
just stay on the line?
This is Leslie.
Right.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us...
She might be alive. We don't know. Maybe she could make it.
Damn it, get back!
Also, some tasers do have a thing that launches out of them. Oh,
Whistling! No! Get up, or you
I'm really bad at hitting these timed prompts.
Yeah!
Me looking at the YouTube chat to make sure there's nothing to respond to.
Leslie, drive!
Duh! Also, aiming at the chat is kind of a little hard.
Well, you got that one still.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or
Forrest, that taser,
Woo!
definitely the right call.
Oh, very nice.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie.
Hooray!
Can you imagine having a baton trying to reach across like a person in a car seat trying to
Yeah,
bat
just like
somebody
bop,
with a
bop,
baton?
bop. Yeah, no, you're not gonna get anything with that.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Okay, well...
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, once I'm in...
Yeah!
I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got
Oh
a
my goodness, I
killer
guess the
on
deputy
streets
could
of
die
Gallows
there.
Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay
Oh, I
safe.
reckon so.
Yeah, I just got an
Leslie, how the-
achievement that said she
We're
survived. So she could die
We're
there.
gonna get back to the show
I thought it was like a
now.
tutorial where you
If
couldn't really
have
lose, but I
anything
guess
on
if
your
you took the
mind
wrong weapon,
or
maybe
have
it could
any
screw you
information
over.
about this
How would you
Whistling Man
even-
character, then give us a call.
Oh,
We'll
it
talk
said
here
the deputy
on
could have died there?
Yeah.
189.16.
Alright, so Leslie was gonna get
Scream.
away regardless.
For now,
Yeah, it's just if
I
she
got a
managed to
hit
get
record for
the
you all to
deputy
enjoy.
with her.
Alright. I was gonna say, if Leslie died, how in the hell are you supposed to be getting any help?
We'll play this one. Ooh, it's blue. Yeah, go for it.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Moonlight.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Moonlight.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4
Serial
hours?
thriller.
This guy's going to kill half the town in 4 hours.
Living Death.
That's not helpful.
The Watchers.
I know,
My
I
favorite.
Who
Phobic.
is this Whistling Man
Jealous.
character anyway?
Smiles.
He was a serial
The
killer
Sleep.
back in the 50s.
Frog.
Edward Marshall Moon
Frog.
went around
That's
in
funny.
a freaky mask, whistling.
Gallows
and
Creek Road closure.
Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Damn.
No reason for it.
I feel like I have,
Did.
as somebody with experience in this kind of field, I feel like I just don't understand. I mean, here, I understand it, but I don't understand how killers are comfortable running around in masks, right? Like, obviously you can.
Well, police chased
It's
him up
good
to
for
Alice Point one
concealing
night,
your
We call
identity
it
and what you're
whistling
doing,
point now.
but
and it was
at least for someone like
it
me,
was on this night
who
actually.
ain't that
The police cornered
overly
him and
athletic,
jumped into the river.
if you're having
His
like
body
a
was
hard
never
time
found.
breathing or something,
So
I
is
can't
he
imagine
alive?
wearing that
Dead?
mask
I mean,
would be
what's the story?
easy. I mean,
Story
it
is
cuts off
he's
some of
biding
your
his time,
vision. It makes
waiting
it
to take
harder to
revenge on
breathe.
the
I
town.
just don't
All right,
get
that's
it really.
the story.
Mm-hmm.
What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands
So it
tonight,
does look cool. So
I don't know.
if your lungs ain't actually needed, then might as well.
Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35.
35 people?
3,500. Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people
Oh my god.
at best.
Real 35.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before
Myers.
Around
Peel.
5
Oh my god,
shows
these
on
are
the
the
low
names
end.
of
Big
things.
gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
I don't know all of them, but
Low end? We could only dream
I know
about
Peel.
5 million.
Million?
Carpenter,
Yeah,
Wayland.
sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah,
St.
I guess we're
Jason's
gonna learn a lot
Church.
about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in.
Oh,
Take it
boy.
when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Already
Hello,
did.
caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
The fuck?
Okay,
Excuse
who
me?
is this? Are you, hello?
You good there, buddy?
Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Okay, buddy.
You know my name.
Yeah,
Alright,
okay.
somebody's being a little shithead.
Yeah,
I
okay.
come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
I like that you can hear like the kind of fucking surfer accent.
Yeah.
underneath The gravel.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see you obituated.
Maybe
Maybe.
a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Okay.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
Okay.
I want cheese-dusted pretzels.
God. Can't even keep his shitty prank together.
Mm-hmm.
Face off.
Oh, come
Goddamn
on. It ain't that
kids.
hard to
I'm cutting him off.
pretend.
I missed it again, I think.
Also want a
I think you did
Megagon.
too.
For anyone
I pressed the
listening,
trigger button,
we
but
do, in fact,
it didn't
have
go
an
through.
actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Dang.
I like the noise the record flipping makes.
Me too.
Now it's time to go with.
I need to get better, because, like, I hit the
This is
button,
their
but I
hit,
hit the wrong
Crying for
button.
Help.
So I did
Oh.
Peggy.
crying
What the
for
hell is
help.
that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town.
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
That's
They think it's
interesting.
funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie.
No, that's real.
Maybe it could be like
Christ.
a copycat killer.
Let's stay positive.
Mhm.
We still
A
have a show to
copycat
do.
makes sense to
We
me.
already have
I mean,
another
she
call
said it was a
on the line.
really a
Alright.
long.
Let's do this.
Like a long time
Hello,
ago. when
Colin.
they
Yeah,
all
she
did
said it was a
it.
long, like in the
Scream
50s
with
or
me,
something,
Forrest
if I remember
Nash.
correctly. And it's 1987. It looks like.
I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Well, I'm filling in for 911
Well.
tonight.
For the sheriff tonight.
What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then.
That's the
I drove
point.
to town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like
Jazz
is
run.
is after me. Knife
That
in
sounds
hand.
miserable.
It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing.
Just ran all the way to
Somewhere
my car.
along the way, I never locked the doors. I got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Oh. Well.
I guess it was a good thing she didn't go back out there.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
Yeah, for sure. Good gracious.
I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Yeah, I definitely know how to do this.
If it helps, I got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll be
Sweatbands.
You're
No.
listening to 189.16, The Scream.
Accidentally
Hosted by
reset
me,
my
Forrest Nash,
connection to
your
to
friendly neighborhood radio host.
mechanic and savior. Oh my goodness.
Savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
I definitely should.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive.
That's
Anyway,
weird.
go see what you can find.
Yeah, that's
The
weird.
offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay.
Maybe one of them's like a doppelganger.
That would be funny.
Could be a real thing, you know.
Yeah.
There are some creatures out there who can
Look
about just like anything they want.
Okay. The Twilight Hour, Frequency Fest, Ghostlight, Jareth, Gigawatt, Bruce, Kierton, Shirley Shears. This is those like all of those different
Meat growth.
meat growth. Okay. Serial Thriller. Oh, these are all the ones that were on the other side too. Okay. I wanted to look around while I could without getting interrupted or not pressing the button fast enough. Okay, so it's the 3rd of September, which means if we ever do have to do something with this, it's... Ooh, that's weird. Change the light. We're gonna have to remember this because this says from the 2nd to the 9th. So it's in effect. Yeah. So what? It says Rogers and Haddonfield. No, McCready will be closed from 2nd to 9th for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. There's McCready on here. Okay, McCready. So they won't be able to access... So Rogers and Haddonfield. So this like middle area right here won't be accessible during this time. Okay. Good to know.
Ooh. It's interesting that you're leaving the office, I
Yeah.
think. I wonder if you're gonna find the body of that guy you were in the beginning.
Ooh, that would be interesting. The future is now. Oh, different. Oh, I think that's the lorem ipsum stuff. From below it came. On the first night of filming, I screamed so loud that somebody called the local police. I gave them an autograph, and we continued to shoot. It was so crazy. Interesting.
Sounds like a very
Serial murder. I think that's what that says.
That's funny. A lot of this seems to be very inspired by like horror and crimes and shit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, agree. Ah. It goes with the other ones. What are those? Are those flies? Toaster.
Fucking flies.
No, napkin holder. Yeah, I already mentioned there was a few that were on there. Like they had Myers Street, which I think was like Michael Myers, I believe. And I know I saw Peele on there, which, you know, Jordan Peele is the person who directed Nope and Get Out. and another one that I know one of my friends likes that I can't remember the name of that I want to watch. Bathrooms.
Oh, it's called Us.
Us. Okay.
I wanted to watch that movie forever
I'm not
ago, and I
getting in
never
there
really got
tonight.
around to it.
We can watch it together at some point.
Just put it in the mop bucket.
Oh, she's in there. I didn't realize that was the...
Oh, it's Mousetrap.
Yeah. We're not getting the mice tonight, boys. Get in there. There.
Huh.
Dish rag. Bim bam, zap the Zorp away.
Zap the Zorp away?
Yep.
What is the Zorp?
Who knows? You know, these bathrooms actually look pretty clean. Whoa, it looks like mush. Like it's a yellow bottle.
Well, there it goes.
This looks useful.
What? Oh! Car manual. Keyless entry technique. Yeah, this seems pretty useful. Alright. We'll put that there.
Alright. Good night, Will.
Good night, Will! Me not looking at anything. What the? Scream! With a knife.
That's funny. I wonder if that's a reference to one of the Scream movies. Somebody's in a bathroom stall and gets killed by getting stabbed through the
Oh, I bet.
through the wall.
I bet it is. GC High wins the big game, 28-20. Lots of words being overlapped, so not readable. I don't know if that's another reference. I don't think it would be, but...
So many locked doors, so few keys.
A printer. Ah!
Oh.
Blinded by the light. Go. Typewriter. More squiggle notes. Scissors.
Did you hear that?
What?
Kind of sounded like something slamming or something.
I'm sure it's fine. Oh, another one about the big game. Gallows Creek wins the big game. Coffee. What's this say? Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Speed's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advertisement instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow-roasted pizza. Much love. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though, John. Is that Ponti's Pizza? Oop.
Good lord.
Preliminary Chalupa Cabra Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being the pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo Burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its eggs in excellent. Excuse me, that is something perfectly translatable. You just gotta emphasize the right part. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. What the heck?
Oh, it's a giant chili pepper. Rude. What's this? Ooh, a tape.
I'm sure you take a whole lot of offense to that as somebody who's very punny.
Yeah, like, excuse me. Okay, that's not anything. Welcome to Price Slashers. Newspaper, bleach, chocolate. Why is there chocolate $3? Milk, $4.20. Sweet sour sauce, orange juice. Their chocolate milk is their chocolate is just as expensive as orange juice. Ketchup, $2.45 for a thing of ketchup. $4 for a soda? What the heck kind of soda are you buying? I mean, I guess if you're getting a big pack, but you'd think it'd say something. Potato
I guess
chips.
so.
Me sneaking into people's places and judging their food.
I mean, listen, if they didn't want you to judge it, they shouldn't have left it out where you could get to it easy.
That's fair. That's my opinion too. Now, because it makes me seem more right. Let's see. That doesn't say anything. There's a lot of phones right here.
Mm-hmm.
Please wait for dial tone. Okay. Also, ooh, what's this? Just says K fan. Oh, someone was doodling. I respect that.
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros are sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Well, I think Bradley might have had a problem with those huevos rancheros that came through later.
Yeah.
Trucks. Full color nuts and bolts action. Okay.
That's funny. I like the way that's spelled.
Trucks. We need to fix your truck.
Look, my truck is fine.
It is
It runs.
running on a dream at this point. Let's see.
It's running on the fact that it runs.
I'm gonna fix that. Let's see. Stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. No, I'm gonna put stickers on things specifically now. Stickers make things cooler, you know? Like, we have this stuff. Why not just put a sticker on it, you know? Just make it yours. Make it ours. Alright.
I mean, yeah, but it is a company, so...
Bah.
But also, I feel like I would like to reiterate, please don't work on my truck.
Why?
Because it don't need no work. It runs just fine.
I disagree.
It
That's not
runs.
happening.
You've ridden in it before.
Alright. This song has been going on for 3 hours now.
Well, it sounds fun.
Alright. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, that door just doesn't really close. Good to know.
I feel like that woman would be fucking dead by now.
Alright.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Alright, time to pay attention.
189.16.
How
The
convenient she
Scream.
could wait that
How are
long.
you holding
Right.
up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me.
The big parking lot.
Tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
I'm with you, Phantom, on that. Okay. Let's see. Use a screwdriver. Remove the steering wheel column. Put a screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Okay.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Alright, remove the steering column cover. Hit the steering wheel with a
Unscrew
hammer.
the steering column.
That's truly the answer.
Jazz turn.
Jazz turn.
Jazz turn.
Okay.
Can't just make a word something different by adding jazz in front of it.
Clearly, you've never jazz turned something.
Clearly, and I don't think I ever will.
Alright. Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this.
Green, brown, red, yellow. Okay. What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576-894. Okay, thank goodness it puts it at the top. My memory is not good enough for that. Alright, so let's see. If there is a 4... Let's see if I can... Yeah, there you go. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number... Okay, so there is a 7 in the number. That eliminates that one. There's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5. It does start with a 5. So if there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Okay, so it is red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay, strip the purple wire, brush the purple wire against a twisted wire from C3.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Woo!
Very nice work.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Hooray!
Why did you say lay off the jazz?
I'll be nicer than that. Come on, she
Nice
does.
work,
She can
Forrest.
be into whatever she
I bet
wants.
Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
Oh my god.
Bet I am, baby.
We did it, Forrest!
Hooray!
Here's
Sandra's
something
Sharp
never hit
survived the
that
Whistling
we're
Man.
Excited to share with you.
You
And
almost.
remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Wait, did she want me to put in a tape or did she ask for another CD?
I think it's like a record.
Cool.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's stabbing the
That would be nice,
Fun,
wouldn't
nice
it?
and easy,
Yeah.
I still can't believe this is happening.
right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place
Forrest,
to
you're
live.
so judgmental.
Miserable?
I think some people are just not suited
personal,
towards
Peggy,
smaller
but it's
towns,
not your
really.
Yeah, he feels like he's treats it like he's a big pit,
Not really, anyway.
big fish
Well,
in a
I
little
like it
pond
here.
kind of thing.
People are polite
Yeah,
and
he definitely seems more a city boy type.
Yeah.
friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while?
Reminds
Nice
me of
phrase.
someone else I
Forrest
know.
Nash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
I
Me
feel
too.
like, what if the killer just has the
And
idea
you
to
at
listen to
least
this
call off
radio?
that stupid guess the scream contest now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Like, I feel like the killer could easily just listen in.
Mm-hmm.
Caller
Because
on line
if
1.
the killer knows anything about the town that you're in, which I'd assume so, I mean, Leslie was talking to you on the phone, calling you by name. So if the killer heard that, the killer could easily just be like, "Oh, so that's where the 911 calls are going, and I can listen to this."
Yeah, it seems like that would be pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponty.
Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Okay. Hello, Brian Ponte.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
Me too.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
This guy's just trying to get a advertisement. There's no way he's not.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
It's the least I can
Something tells me Forrest don't like Ponte's Pizza.
Well, you're in luck because we're always running great deals.
Okay.
I'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you,
Oh boy.
what we have
Oh,
is
good
to
Lord.
die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That's funny, actually.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a
What would you
great
say that
special
accent
this
is?
weekend.
Something
Our
Scottish,
famous
maybe?
Beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it could be
Come on
something
down
in that
to Ponte's
vein.
Pizza this weekend.
Kind of got
Just looking
that
for one
certain
slice to
curl.
get
That
yourself
twang
going.
to it.
You're just calling
Yeah.
me
But
to
not southern
advertise
twang,
your
more
shop.
of a curve.
Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
We're
You know
gonna
how
listen
play an
to-
ad, right?
Grilling spree.
Sure. Done.
I mean, that's pretty simple.
Great party, huh? Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will
Grill
give you a free
Reaper.
six-pack of beer if Dallas
Grill
wins
Reaper.
this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High
A
wins.
free six-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds
I
like
don't.
you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down.
That's so ridiculous.
555
Yeah, that's
749
cheesy as
8335.
hell.
We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
No.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Okay.
I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What?
I am
Another
911. Oh. Guess I should do.
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just
Sir.
put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sir.
Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you
No,
willing
we're
to do
just
an interview with the
911.
reporter?
Yeah, we're
I
just
can cite
literally
you to
911
an
right now.
anonymous source, if that's a concern.
You know, I don't.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some
You certainly seemed worked up about it a second ago.
dressed as the Whistling Man.
Mm.
Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when
Good
Edward
Lord.
Marshall Mooney stalked the town.
Okay.
I was there. I covered it.
Alright, so that was the Whistling Man's name, I guess?
Don't understand.
Yeah.
That's not
Edward
a prankster.
Marshall
That's
Mooney?
the Whistling
Yeah.
Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
Boardroom?
We got
Okay.
security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. Blocking the stairs.
Crash
I'm
just
guessing the
happened
stairs
as
are
he
the
said
other way
that.
out.
Yeah.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office,
Oh,
right?
that's interesting.
In
Yeah,
different rooms.
that's not a bad
with
idea.
Different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why would the killer go towards a ringing phone, though?
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
I guess because you would assume maybe
It's worth
someone's
a
in the
shot.
room or
I
something.
can hear you know.
I reckon so.
The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
You got a better idea?
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
No, that was
Mr.
an electronic sound.
I'm here.
Oh, there you go.
Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Oh, here you
This
go.
must be it.
Well, that texture on the paper is weird.
Maybe he drew it on a napkin and sent it over?
Maybe. Okay. So he's the editor, so he's probably at 03. No, he's in the boardroom?
Right, yeah.
Because he
'cause
just sent the
he's in
fax.
there.
Okay. I'm with you on that one. Maurice is not impressing me, but I also don't want anyone to die, so... I'm coming to get you.
Eh.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Dude,
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's
okay.
now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, We want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Maurice is in the boardroom.
Right.
He's checked everywhere, and he's in the office next door. So maybe the archives?
That seems far away.
Yeah. But where would I want to send Maurice to be safe? I could send him to the editor's office.
That might work. Yeah, I don't think you'd get caught there.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
And then he can go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Okay.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I hope I didn't forget something.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So,
Okay.
the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Fair.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd
That's
be able to
unfortunate.
get out just as soon as...
Probably good, but...
Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive?
Okay, I see
Reggie
it.
would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The
All right.
secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Definitely not that one. He'd probably get himself killed. Is there a TV in there? I doubt there's a TV in there. He would have mentioned that instead, but could use
Maybe.
radio.
Right.
We could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no
Why
radios
doesn't
at
he
your
just
offices?
like climb over
I
the
don't
furniture?
have
I
one in
imagine
my
it's
office,
covering
but
up to the door, like top of the
What
door
is it?
frame.
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Okay.
It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
We're gonna try.
Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps.
I
Get the
wouldn't
radio,
get that go
plant
that
it in
far,
the secret
dear.
archives, lure the killer, and call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Thank goodness I got that one
I
right.
knew that, Nash.
Yeah.
I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Uh-huh, sure you were, old man.
Trying to save face.
If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Let's just do it to live here.
Yeah, honestly.
If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
9.16.
You got it. 189.16.
Good.
Me pressing the stinger instead.
But I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay, he's in the archives right now, right? I feel like the boardroom would be a good idea.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yeah, because he's in the office right now and he's
I'm
already
sure.
checked the kitchen.
Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move.
Plus, it's a pretty
Guys,
deep
for my
room, so.
office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive.
Hey,
the
Caesar.
killer will hear me. Go check it out.
Yes,
And
darling.
we've got it.
Maybe,
Oh, I like
you
that.
should,
Once the killer
step
thinks he has
away
the
and
upper hand,
grab a
and then
few
bam!
drinks
I
from the
appreciate the vote
fridge.
of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
To me, I think.
Yeah, some,
Radio's set up in the secret archive.
rhymes with energy.
Just give me the
This
secret.
is, in fact,
I'll turn it
energy.
all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Makes sense to me. Alright. I'm gonna go grab those real quick.
It's
I'm
under my
assuming you
desk,
don't want to.
but,
Yes, please.
I can see
Alright.
under it. I've got a big cabinet.
Okay.
but,
Desk
that'll
you
take
can
me
see
a second
under.
to get into.
Cabinet.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but
Secret archive. That's a terrible idea.
I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
Yeah, no. Looking at this map, the
Your
cubicles is way too
judgment
far
has
away.
kept you alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
I feel like the one where they can't see you, but we'll have to
Hide
stay
in
quiet
the
longer.
cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office. Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
Aw,
we just
shit.
locked up the Whistling Man.
We got him.
You beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank
Did
God
it.
it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here.
Hooray.
Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some
Thank you.
company.
You will.
Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the gallows.
We did it.
reporter.
We got him
I'll
out.
think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Yay, Maurice survived. Okay.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Fair.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
Why? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay.
It's really
Did
not, sir.
anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have
You're just
any
being a troublemaker here,
siblings?
Forrest.
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Damn. You know, that's just very cold, sir.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings?
I don't know if it's cold
Your
so
mom and
much,
pop
just
still
being
around?
honest,
I thought
really,
I
you know?
was
Yeah,
asking
just in a way that makes people
You know,
not want to talk
I'm
to
just
you.
making conversation now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he
Well,
probably doesn't want to talk
my folks went
about
the same
that
way
kind of
as
thing
yours.
specifically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't
Oof.
take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad. She even made me take my stepdad's last name.
That feels
So
weirdly
I'm
important.
Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Interesting.
Any siblings?
Don't look at me
Funny
like
you
that.
mention that now.
Look, I
Not
went to
anymore.
get drinks, and somewhere
I
along
had a
the way, I
sister,
picked up
but
a real bad case of the
haven't seen her
hiccups.
since
I know.
Dad.
I've
Hold on.
tried my best.
Someone
Okay,
just rang the
so
doorbell.
she has a
What
sister.
on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Okay.
I think you missed an option over there.
Did I?
Well, it popped up for a
Okay.
second, I swear.
First floor, then check the door.
Maybe it was something like, why don't you go?
One of them weird timed ones.
Yeah. That I'm really bad about getting. Second floor stairway. This place is so quiet, it's unnerving compared to the station right area.
Yeah, it's interesting though because like
Tape.
you know everything in the studio is gonna be so soundproofed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, a lot more of the same magazines. Oh, sugar.
You can't stack every cup on a shelf.
Watch me.
Why would you want to?
I don't know.
I guess that's fair.
More squiggles.
I think it's really nice that everybody at this radio station has their doctorate.
Yeah. That's what it sure feels like. Luxury and affordable apartments that are perfect for you. Located in the center of Gallows Creek, away from the busy train lines and industrial sectors, they are perfect for both working professionals and those with young families. Property features 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom, maid, modern, open-plan kitchen, communal swimming pool, community gardens. Apartments are fully furnished and are proven child-friendly. Smokers and young children are allowed, but no pets. Apartments available from October 1st.
Wow.
Reserve now, starting at the low price of $300. $300. What does PM mean? Because dang, that's a good price. I want to move there.
Oh, probably $300 per month.
Dang. I want to move there.
Yeah, I mean 2 to 3 bedrooms. I mean, sure you only get one bathroom for 2 to 3 bedrooms, but that ain't bad.
Yeah, for sure. The Amazing Maze, adult admission, Friday, August 28th. 97 reviews. Some kind of tape. But like a V.
Fadables?
Nice.
Oh.
New music to play.
Oh, okay. That was called Final Breath. What's this? Oh, interesting. What's this?
Another
Ooh.
ticket.
Storytelling by environment, I bet. So it looks like somebody... whoever the receptionist is, maybe? Ooh, what's this note say? Sorry, I'll read that and then I'll make my guesstimations. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though, Brat. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Oh!
Oh, Christ.
Okay, so there was one ticket on the table. So clearly the person broke up with her at the table, and she threw out the map and her ticket, maybe. Because she was like, hell with that guy. Which, honestly, understandable.
I doubt the person would have been there if he left a fucking note about it.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't much of the romantic type, but even I know that's kind of fucking awful.
Yeah, like, you tell people to their face, you know? Like,
yeah.
Like, if you care about them enough to be with them in a relationship, or even just be close to them, you fucking talk. That is something you do in person.
Right.
Let's see. Another mouse
I like
trap.
how a lot of the carpet in here is kind of inspired by like the Shining carpet a little bit.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. That's really cool. There seems to be a lot of horror movie references in this game, and I really like that.
I like it too. It's really fun. The hell was that?
I don't know. Okay.
Can you go outside? Well, there you go. How's that for not being as quiet?
Your first serious boyfriend broke up with you over AOL
Play
Instant
on
Messenger?
air.
I look, I would take the apartment if only because Josie is actually my mom and dad's cat. So, she would probably stay here. But I would take it as an interim thing, you know? Good luck, Genie. I imagine that's gonna be important. What does that say? Something for something. Call 059-325-4535. Okay. Oh, this person draws. Oh my goodness, look at the cat.
Oh.
Oh my god. The S. Interesting. Camera with an eyeball and it says alone. I bet they're trying to figure out. I think it looks like they might be trying to come up with their own, like, story thing. Jimmy and Jeannie.
Damn, they're actually really good at drawing a hand.
Bill was here. Yeah, they did pretty good. That's very cute. They like Storm Riders too, it looks like. Tape. Anything under here? Not really. Man, I have sympathy for you with something like that. That's so screwed up. Oh, it's like a little skier. That's cool. I wonder if they have like a cradle somewhere. Newton's cradle.
Oh, that'd be fun.
You know, I don't think I need this yet, but I'm just taking it upstairs with me.
Alright. I mean, it seems like the things you move around will stay where you put them, so
yeah.
might as well.
Chicken. Some of it I don't feel like is important, but some of it, like, this map of a maze might come in handy.
Yeah. I mean, it would be very like a silly serial killer, because they're falling into tropes, right? Like, this is a very slasher type situation.
Agree.
It would be so very like a serial killer to chase somebody through a maze.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, I needed this tape, but before I go up, was there anything down here? What is this? Weird bubble wrap. Okay. I'm an explorer at heart.
I can't say I blame you. Exploring's really nice.
Even if you have to sit there and watch.
Well, you know, it's fun getting to experience and explore with you.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
I don't feel like that's a good idea, but sure.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really terrible idea, honestly.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for live. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why.
You know, this makes me feel like there's more than one, because how the heck would one be locked in the archives and also somebody deliver that tape? Unless there's more than one person.
On 911.
That makes sense to me. I mean, I guess.
I mean, you can dress in the same costume, you know.
Yeah.
And they already
That's
said
another
that
good
teens.
thing about
we had a call come in.
masks.
Yeah, and they said that the teens used to dress up as all the time. So clearly, there's like ways to get costumes of it.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream with.
Ash, shut up and listen to me.
Mr. Russell, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen. He's gone. The whistling man is gone.
Did you go back?
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
Why?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson.
Oh boy.
Before the cops got him.
Good lord.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
No.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea.
They absolutely let him
The
go.
guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Well.
Then
nothing. The room was empty.
Okay.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Well,
sure
to be
it is still
fair,
locked?
somebody else could have opened the door. And
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
really are two of them.
Yeah.
The other one could have
I mean,
got
I know
got
it's
him.
crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
But if he's back from the dead.
especially if they
then-
were listening to the radio at all, then they would know where he is.
Yeah.
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
I mean,
It would
he could
explain
also be a
things. I mean,
ghost.
how do we know?
He also could be a ghost, but I'm kind of more under the impression that, oh, I've made 21 paper baskets. That's cool. I feel like it's probably not going to be, a ghost, if only because this feels so much like Scooby-Doo-ish, you know? Like, I mean, obviously people can die, but it's also kind of so comedic that I feel like they're gonna go with it being a man in a mask kind of thing at the end, especially with the you're gonna pay. Like, who would want to pay if it was actually the ghost guy? Like, he died, but like, who really would he blame? Like, why would he just kill everyone willy-nilly? The tape itself made it feel like it's personal, you know? So I feel like it's not going to be related to the other guy. It's just using the costume for whatever reason.
Yeah, using it as a kind of a metaphorical kind of mask in a sense.
Yeah, like the mask might be protecting the identity of whoever it is, but it also might, like, it could have something to do with something, but like, I definitely don't feel like it's gonna be a ghost at this point, just because it feels too Scooby-Doo-ish. It feels more like it's gonna be somebody in a mask, and now I'm thinking two people in a mask because of the, you know.
Right, like it kind of tries to point you in the direction of mask, but there's more going on.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize, I misspoke. It kind of tries to point you in the direction of Ghost, but there's too much going on, so...
Yeah.
You know.
Like, if it's following the tropes, too, it's probably going to be a person.
Right, like, you know, if it is really following, like, slasher movie tropes, I mean... like, think about a Halloween movie. At the end of every single one of those goddamn movies, Michael Myers gets shot down to bits, and then he comes back the next movie, you know?
Yeah. Like, it's weird, but he
ain't a ghost.
Yeah, he's very physical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
anyway.
he's not.
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney.
That's not what you said. I have subtitles, fool.
More to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
Hello?
He seems really spooked.
You sent me $3.
Got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic
Thank you,
spirit?
Phantom,
He's not a demon,
for this
Peggy.
donation.
Yeah, you're
That's really
probably
funny.
But what do we do now?
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie.
Crack
for the
theory,
helpful
Peggy's
tip.
in on it.
The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette
I didn't even
under
get to
my
introduce
door.
it.
Go play it.
I'm stuck. Ah! Thank you.
What's it say?
Play me ASAP off air.
Huh.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave
Hello?
you Mr. Thatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Thatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Oh, interesting.
Prior and current friendship, Gina.
Prior and current. You know what? I like you. I like you, Roddy Nash.
But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work.
Oh, hey, I found that
Oh,
one.
that's on your jam?
Yeah.
Like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I used to be a big deal.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
Playing right now, actually.
I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is.
Can't keep
And
it in your
more
face,
importantly,
girl.
we
Right?
should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
I'd hope so too. This
Evening,
point.
caller. This is Forrest Nash,
What if?
host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things first. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
No.
He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life.
No.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly,
How to live.
how to love.
There you go.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
I mean, it's not
birthday,
that
Fernando.
happy today.
Now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Ooh.
You think you're tough.
Oh
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Why there?
Okay, buddy.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's dojo.
Oh wait, I think that's one of these.
So get ready, Whistling Man.
Okay, well we have to play that one next.
The junkyard dog.
Oh, please. Please.
Oh,
No. I felt the embarrassment.
And there you go.
Oh,
Ladies
psychic
and gentlemen,
damage. Ugh.
Keep your fingers crossed
Yeah,
for
that would
Murphy
hurt real
as
bad.
he tries to become our hometown hero.
Bark, bark. Ugh.
Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, hey, I can play.
Really bothering you, weren't they?
He said right back after this commercial. Oh, hey, I think I found all the tapes. Let's see what Master Robbie has to offer.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to build your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
$24.99?
To Master Robbie's Daily Dojo of Kung Rate and receive your
Kung
Rate?
Oh. Oh no. Oh, no wonder he barks like a dog. This is the best he can do.
Conqueror, the power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise
Yeah, this sounds like a white guy who took a...
of the bullfrog.
The wisdom of a wolf. Yeah, no offense, but this is absolutely like a white guy taking over things.
Yeah, I mean, his name is Master Robbie.
Yeah.
Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
The Eagles.
Never forget the element of surprise.
Oh, he's just still going.
2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Okay.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I may not.
I feel
wouldn't
like,
buy them, but I might watch them. I guess.
Murray is gonna try the
I bet
tornado
karate
technique on the
lovemaking
Whistling
sure
Man.
Yeah.
I,
Element of surprise! Let me call out what I'm about to do!
Let's just get to the show.
This is how you end up in a
Wow,
ditch, sir.
What a deal. Only $24.99.
If you're
and
lucky.
I'm
Right.
not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
I'm surprised as many panicked people as they get that he's able to finish that every time.
Who's there? Who is this?
Okay, well this person sounds significantly more upset than the last one.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't
man.
panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you.
Wonder
So
what
you
he'd
tell me
say
your
if you
name,
didn't
caller?
save him.
Sure!
Sorry.
Take some deep breaths,
Virginia Sullivan.
You're gonna
Okay.
be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I
Okay.
won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh God.
I like some of the voice actors for this one.
Yeah, she's doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get
Wasted yourself.
Virginia.
But
what's the name of the
tish.
frat?
It's oh God.
It's awful.
I can't think. I
any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Oh, she
Well,
hung up
folks,
on me.
Seems like our
Grass.
Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I really like the sound of them records going back and forth.
Yeah, little clackies.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree.
Okay.
And you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh,
Okay.
and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Lord, not Ponte's Pizza again.
I mean, I should be grateful there's only 3
We'll call each
places.
place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well,
I hate
it's
the
not wasting your
sound.
time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me
I really
order
like
from
the
somewhere
idea
if
that,
I
or
were
I really
a
like the
partying
fact
frat
that
boy?
her voice
You're the
comes
food critic,
from
right?
your
Chad or
desk, and you
Brad
can't
or-
really hear it at the window because it's all soundproofed.
I
We'll just
agree.
have to look around.
Little attention to detail.
Yeah. I don't feel like she's she's a bad person, because for one, she hasn't had time to really do anything. Like, she's been on call with us all night. So, and she's been helping us save people, and it's like
Yeah, and she seems
87.
genuinely worried.
Yeah, and it's like 87 right now, so, like 1987. So it's not like she can be, like, secretly texting the killers or something. She's very much limited to doing stuff more physically or calling. And ooh, okay, this area's creepy. So I don't think she's you know, I don't think she's one of the people who we should be worried about. Lock.
That is the stiffest damn mop I've ever seen.
Yeah. Okay. Break room. Dustpan. Milk.
They left the milk out.
Well, that's going in the trash. Hey, Ponte's Pizza! I'll look at that in a second. I do think she sounds a little bit, chill. But I also feel like, so does Forrest. Out of order. Dang.
Might have been a fun minigame.
Yeah. A lot of the same stuff again. No, we're not hurting the ratties. No, I can't reach it. I can't get to it. No.
That's one more dead rat.
Subs. Puts a toaster on it.
Puts a toaster on it. Throws the toaster into the fern.
Why is the fern so solid?
It's like the worst fucking quality. Fake fern.
Okay. Well, clearly that will keep the rats safe.
Sure.
I know there's an invisible barrier here, so the rats can't get there either. Totally.
Well, that's
Sugar.
the thing. Maybe it's
Ah!
just big enough for a rat to get through. It's like it's got an opening down there.
I choose not to believe that. Oh my goodness. Who is the fucking pig who can't throw out empty cart? No, get in there. Gosh. Glue. Can I open this? Okay, well, that milk can go in there. Nothing down there.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low.
One free beer for every point that
Interesting
Gallows
offer.
High wins
I wonder how
by
well Gallows
in
High
the
performed.
Tuesday big game with every order. So 8 free beers with every order.
Yeah, that
That would get a
seems
frat
like
house.
Yeah.
Like the grilling spree also had it, but it was a free 6-pack. So this is 8 free beers per order, you know.
Yeah.
That's absolutely going to get a frat house.
Mhm.
Okay. We already looked at
Hell, I
that.
think it'd get me too. Not having to pay for some beers, I'd fucking take it.
Needs a key.
Okay. This place is so
Locked
uncomfortably
tight.
creepy. Like, we're on the same page about that, right?
Oh, absolutely. This hallway gives off unsettling vibes.
For now.
And I think the humming fluorescents definitely don't help.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's so dull compared to the rest of the station.
The music is also very creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so some areas are so quiet that the music is so loud comparatively.
Right. And the music ain't very settling either, like
Yeah.
you said.
Ah, back to my chill wave vibes.
Hey, find anything useful?
I think so.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Like,
When
there
you're
was the
ready,
chalupa
shut the
cabras,
music
but
off.
they said it was pricey.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
And if a frat's having a big party, then...
Call.
Yeah,
Bunch
pizza
of
also
pizza.
works really well
You
for
got
that
it.
kind of thing. Grilled meats is great, but it also is expensive in bulk.
Santi's Pizza
Yeah.
is on the line.
Like, barbecues can be popular, but usually you're grilling the meat yourself.
Yeah.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
Foods for dudes!
May I take your order?
2 for you, and 2 for free. No, thank you. Garlic bread.
Garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know.
They sure are.
Let them know.
You.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
That one again.
We'll finally get to hear it.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
Roddy Snatcher.
Oh, like Body Snatcher.
Yeah. Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Really?
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right, all right. not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between grilling spree and chalupa cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really,
That'd be
really
my
good
go-to.
nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Or to
Maybe
be a
I.
nice
Hold that
bit of
thought,
meat.
Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
That's more than fair. My uncle's
Okay,
always
Forrest,
been on the
shut the
grill,
music
so
off.
you know. All right.
Hello,
Understandable.
caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got
Oh, he actually talks like Forrest did.
Call this number.
Yes.
Well, that
Bunker,
just means
this
my
is Forrest
my
Nash
impersonation
from
was
189.16,
point on.
The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh man.
Goose.
So you, isn't it,
Oh
Goose?
boy.
This is such a Goose prank.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, hi, Josie.
no, this
Lets
is
her up on the
Forrest
bed.
Nash, host up.
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to.
Goose, come get beer. Your brother's awaiting for you.
I'm not Goose.
I am
can't
not
explain
Goose.
this to you.
I ain't a
Let me
goose.
get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Norman the Barbarian.
Oh my God!
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control.
This is true.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh shit!
Dancing.
Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, we've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no
Go.
more. Bunker's moving the house.
Plunker's moving the house. Good on you, Plunker.
Forrest, line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my
Think
God.
he's about to get a surprise.
He's about to get him invited to a party by force.
Yeah.
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone.
Oh, he must have anxiety.
Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
Good man, Plunker.
It was a dream. Thank you, Forrest.
Keeping people
You're
together
welcome,
and keeping
Virginia.
them safe.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
That's funny.
Hey,
Yeah.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive.
Squints.
Your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
Yay! She survived.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call
I got an
in.
achievement for it
could
too.
save lives.
Ooh,
In the
very nice.
meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Wonder who this
Time to
is
turn
gonna
the
be.
music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you.
Oh, this is absolutely that Ponty guy.
Good lord.
Like you could hear his accent slightly in some of his tilts when he's talking.
Yeah, he's trying to give himself a different one, but it ain't working.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my
At Ponty's
small
Pizza!
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, this is actually honest pizza.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. I'm
You can really hear it now.
American dream.
I'm really living the American dream.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole
Business.
Sigh.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on
Okay, sure.
Since you ask, it's Party's Pizza!
Yeah.
Best of pizzas in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
Fuck you, Ponty!
I mean, I guess we can't be that
No
mad.
free ads.
Calling Pontes
That's
did
funny.
save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
One moment. Okay. There's quite a few biscuits in here.
Look, he's
Well, we
gone
got
now.
biscuits now.
We already
got
have somebody
biscuits.
else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
I kind of love Ponty's pizza.
It's really
Evening,
fun,
Kyle.
and I
This
love the
is
way
for
It's so-
Forrest was
Host
like,
of
no, God damn it.
189.16.
The trolling is
Scream.
very funny.
And
Yeah.
tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and
Oh.
I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Eugene
he's
I'm
a
hanging
Stein.
out
nerd.
in the middle of the
You know
Maze
Stein like R.L.
Maze,
Stein,
listening to
maybe?
your show, looking up at the
Oh,
stars
that would work,
and
actually.
waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see
Biscuits were at the
Yeah.
door, but a whistling man would have been funny too.
Molly.
Molly.
We planned to get lost in the maze.
Oh, hey,
tonight,
wait.
To take our first journey together.
This is for...
Love labyrinth.
This is the worst
That's why I'm calling,
plan.
actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
I bet he got
And
lost.
since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to
Then you
ask.
should know not to go out because there's a killer on the loose.
Right?
Excuse me?
He's a
For real,
dingus
kid?
teen who thought
If
he was
you've
gonna
been
get,
listening all night,
you
do
know,
you really
something
need to
special
ask me?
tonight.
Yes, that's
What can
why
I
I'm
say?
calling.
Nerds get
Bingo.
desperate.
Here's what I was looking for.
Okay. Go home to your
Eugene,
parents.
You really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead,
Ooh!
but
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, buddy!
I guess it's
Welcome
not
to
the
the
night.
fucking club, Eugene. Everybody in this radio station also has dead parents, apparently.
This is the orphan club of Gallows Creek.
I'm in the middle.
Apparently.
Apparently.
It'll take a while to get here, but
Get it?
thanks again.
I get it. I get it.
Alright,
I'm laughing.
dude.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
That's one of her core character traits.
Best night of my life.
Yeah, I feel like that's a weird thing to know about somebody. Just
Stay calm, Eugene.
honestly, just
We'll
run
get
through
you
the
out of
walls
this.
if you can.
Carm,
Right.
I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene.
What?
Breathe.
Okay, sir,
Calm,
there's
and call
there's
back in a
worse
minute.
things on
We'll
to
get you
do than that.
Well, I don't know about
do it.
that.
Hi, Sal.
But please.
Yeah, of course you would say that.
Well, listeners,
Look,
while
I'm
Peggy
just
and I
saying.
deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You're gonna love this next track.
You're gonna love
How
this
the
next
hell am
track,
I
that's
supposed to
fun.
get him through the maze?
He doesn't even say what they're called anymore.
She's a maze fanatic.
Yeah, I know. I got her maze.
I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Oh, I bet I know what changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She
I
went
can
with that
imagine.
Jerk Brad instead.
Well, Brad didn't go with her, so.
Oh,
I'm so
well,
sorry to
no,
hear
one
that,
long
Peggy.
line of
It's
broken
fine.
hearts.
I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If
I
she's
feel like
so
that's
big on
always the
maze
name,
maze.
right? Like,
We could.
the name Brad is always used for like a jerk or a
But
jock
she
or both.
probably has
I feel
maze
like Brad is the
somewhere.
boy jerk and Heather
Go and
is
see
the
what
girl
you can
jerk
find.
a lot.
That'll hopefully be enough.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard Heather used a
Which
lot as kind
one
of a,
is Barbara again?
like,
Barbara,
mean girl
you
kind
know,
of
Barbara.
character.
I feel like
Forrest,
when I
I've
think
seen
of
you
like a
speak to
mean
her.
girl name, I think of
help me out,
like
Peggy.
Jessica.
She's the receptionist.
You know, I
Sits at
think some of
reception,
them does that,
never
but
does any work because she's talking to
there's a
Brad
few
all
names
day.
that kind of get like that. But I feel like Heather is one I hear a lot.
Sorry, I guess it's just the
I
stress
guess
of
that's fair.
No excuses.
Maybe it's also
Just
because
go
of the
find
Heathers.
something to help us.
I guess that's fair.
Why won't you let me throw this?
Done got too many. Maybe his arm strength finally gave the rest of the way out.
I don't think there's anything else for me to get, but I'll go look. Just in case there's, you know, some kind of jump scare stuff. Though I did notice this one doesn't seem very heavy on jump scares. Like, that first one happened, and then it's been, like, really chill after that.
Yeah, this game seems more,
Tape.
stressful and dread.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kitties.
Oh, look at them cats. Oh, I like that one on the far end there.
This one looks like my cat. My old cat, Sasha.
Yeah, I like that one. He looks real tired.
I like the yawning one.
That middle one kind of reminds me of you.
I suppose in the right lighting, I can see it. I like this one that's laying down just because it reminds me of Gypsy. Alright. Yeah, the atmosphere is really nice too. In certain areas especially. Okay, I already got the map, so maybe if I just go back up there, I'll be ready.
Oh. Fingers crossed you didn't break it.
I was too fast.
Too damn prepared.
Oh wait, I have to press the button. I probably could have just done
Found a
that.
map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It
I
doesn't
can
matter
imagine
right now.
why.
That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Always so convenient.
Welcome back to
that none of this is timed,
189.16,
really.
The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze
Again, so many people are so patient with this intro here.
Right.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad.
Oh goodness, that's
facing a tractor
singing.
statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Hay bales painted gold on my right. Let's see. Golden hay bales are at 2.
Facing what? What did he say? A tractor statue?
Yeah, so he's facing. So he's at this. You can't see where I'm pointing on my screen. So he needs to go.
Yeah, so he's like facing one right in front of what looks like a little person, right?
Yeah, I'm just thinking so. So he would need to go left, right? Because if he goes left, then he'll be heading back up towards the entrance. Well, where's the... You need to... Where it connects? Okay, yeah, he needs to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right.
Okay.
I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Creepy rocking horse.
Gotta be the realistic looking
Yeah.
statue.
He said that was on his left, so he's facing the pig, so he needs to go, like, backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
You really should have if you ain't got parents.
I'm at a
Right.
crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
He's gonna want to go left. Oh god.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
You should know better. You're in a horror movie now.
There's a tiny barn
Pretty
in front of
much.
me, and a scarecrow behind me.
Okay, tiny
Off to the
barn.
sides.
Tiny barn in front of him, and a
That's
scarecrow to. He said tiny barn in front of him and scarecrow behind him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's at that little cross right there.
Yeah, so he's gonna. If he's facing the tiny barn, he's gonna want to go right, I think?
He's facing. Yeah. Because if he's facing it, then right
Yeah.
would be up along that edge.
Go right.
Alright. And yeah, that's a chainsaw. I'm pretty sure.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo.
9.
Okay, he's at 9.
Else.
If he passed the corn silo,
Please. Where do I go?
then if he just passed the corn silo, go.
This one's tricky.
Yeah, because I'm like, okay, if he passed the corn silo. If he passed the corn silo, then he would want to go right, I believe.
Which way did he pass the corn silo?
I
Because there's like 2 ways he could have gotten up there from 8. Just depends on which way he went.
I
up
think
that
since he
side.
didn't mention passing by the he didn't mention
because he didn't see anything else.
yeah, so he didn't see the beehive, then he has to be going this way, which means he would be at the corner, and if he looked to the left, you'd be seeing that loop. So if he goes right, he should get to the exit.
Go
All
right.
right, that makes sense.
I think that should be it. Yeah!
Very nice.
These puzzles aren't very complicated. You just have to think about them.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I was rushing, I'd probably fail them because they're easy to throw yourself off with. But
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Forrest.
Thankfully, it's you know,
yeah.
Love you,
a lot of these ain't timed really.
Oh, buddy, I don't think Molly's gonna call you
That
back.
was tense.
Yeah, I don't think
I
so.
think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way,
Eugene
why do you
made
think
it.
Molly missed their date. Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
She
Well,
calls it like she sees it.
Thank you for
Yeah,
calling
can't
in,
say
Mr.
I
Walker.
expected much
We'll make
else,
sure
really.
to add
Right.
the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up for us,
Clive.
so take it away.
They're being
Janitor?
yeah. Oh.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Her voice is
Well,
His,
that's kind of you to
a
say.
little
Thank
suspicious
you.
sounding.
What's your name?
I don't know what
caller?
it is.
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long ride
Don't like it.
home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
I don't see it.
Something's
folks.
going on with her.
Coming
Yeah.
up is That Old Classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have
Made a
it
huge
anymore.
selection
What are you
here.
talking about?
Yeah.
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
Why did you throw away a
No,
CD?
I threw it out the window.
You threw it
earlier
out the
today.
window.
Good lord.
Okay. That's a weird response, though.
And
Yeah.
why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
I have a thought.
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I have a feeling about that.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Okay, so she threw out that song, right? So
Right.
clearly her feelings on it had to be kind of extreme for her to throw it out the window. Like, I get that she'd be
Yeah.
frustrated by the guy playing it a lot, but she could have just like listened to something else because unless she's like his DJ person, and then he shouldn't be playing the same song over and over again. So
Yeah.
it's weird that she would have that response to it, unless it's more personal. But she talked about her sister and her dad disappearing, so maybe it was like one of their favorite songs or something.
That's true, because she does seem to have uh, a very strong aversions to certain things. Like,
She didn't like you calling her Peg because her sister did that. So maybe it's
yeah,
her sister, because it would make sense if like she seems like with her dad she's kind of like, well, that sucked, but that happened because he was kind of
yeah,
awful. But with the sister, the way she talks about it seems like she definitely has more of a sore spot with it. So it could
yeah,
be that it was like her sister's favorite song, which the fact that her sister is brought up at all makes me feel like that's
yeah,
going to be important to the story, which makes me think like that was her sister on the phone, because she specifically didn't say that her sister died, that she just disappeared, and then
yeah.
suddenly there's a lady calling who's asking for a song that, like,
Is
that's a
her
shot in the dark.
song.
Yeah, like that's a shot in the dark if it's her song or not. But like the fact
Mhm.
that Peggy doesn't like it so vehemently and that she threw it out the window feels like it would be
Right.
something where she like she could have just hid the song if she didn't want him to play it, but she threw it out the window, which is a very extreme reaction. Which makes me think of like when she is like, "Don't call me Peg," and then you're like, "Sorry," and then she's like, "It's okay, my sister used to do that," or whatever, you know?
Yeah, it's I think it's also interesting that the girl on the phone who was like, "That's my song," said, "You can call me Dawn." She
Yeah.
wasn't like, "My name is Dawn," you
that's
know.
that's kind of what I was thinking too. Is that like
Mhm.
she gave an alias. It felt very much like an alias the way she said it.
Yeah.
So if she wasn't giving you her true name, she's a lady, and we've heard that their one girl's sister is you know like the one girl's sister has disappeared. It feels like I've come back. Clearly something happened, and the sister is coming back to get revenge for whatever it was.
Mhm.
Like I don't know what it would be, but it feels like sister came back to get revenge on people, maybe. Because like she gone after so far? If it was her, she would have gone back after the editor, which that owns the paper, so it could have been something in the papers. Um, I don't. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just random people, because I don't know why Eugene would be related to anything. He's just a
Yeah.
kid looking to get lucky. So maybe it's not. Maybe
Well,
it is.
if they're falling on serial killer tropes, then maybe his seeking love was enough to damn him to hell.
That's fair. That is a very serial killer kind of thing to do. But it is strange. But I don't think Peggy's involved. But I do think maybe her sister that she mentioned could be related, because the sister would had disappeared, and then suddenly someone's come back looking for revenge, and they're trying to frame it like it's a ghost, but I don't think it is. So it could be the sister come back for revenge for something that happened, maybe something with the dad dying or something else. Um, but she disappeared. Suddenly, it could be she's back. It seems like Peggy has a high, like a extreme response to that song, so it could be a song that she's heard a lot, or she really, really hates because it reminds her of someone she misses, who would like she doesn't want you to call her Peg. So it could be her
Mhm.
sister's song. And I think Dawn specifically didn't give her real name because she's like, "You can call me Dawn," like you said. So
Right,
it would
right.
make sense between that if it was somebody who would be recognized if they gave their real name, which makes me think sister. Um,
Yeah.
and her requesting maybe her favorite song, which Peg doesn't like because,
I could see it because they're leaving just enough subtle hints about the sister that, you know, it wouldn't be like a full twist, but it would be like all the little pieces leading up to it.
Yeah, it reminds me of like in the Ghost Trick where like there was like that one thing that I noticed that I was like, this feels like an indication this thing can happen, and then it turned out that it
Right.
actually was plot relevant. Like, why bring up a
Mhm.
sister who disappeared under mysterious circumstances if you're not going to bring back the sister who disappeared under extreme?
It's like that writing advice. If you write a gun on the mantle, have it go off. you
Yeah,
know?
the Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like the sister's gonna be important, and I feel like the sister probably is Dawn who called in, which is why she used an alias because she would have been recognized otherwise.
Right.
And that's why Peggy doesn't like the song is because it was Dawn's favorite, or I say quote unquote Dawn. But we will find out. Am I supposed to do something?
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
But that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Well, that seems
Why
to
didn't you
kind of
just
solidify
request
in my
Roddy?
brain.
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
No, Murphy!
Oh, God.
Your kung fu didn't save you?
It's me again. Murphy.
Mr. Dojo!
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a goddamn?
A question we're all asking ourselves, Murphy.
Yeah,
I warned
really.
you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to
Okay.
do something.
Goddamn piece of. He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but. Oh,
You know, another thing I feel like that does really lean towards there being two killers is, for one, the getting out of the locked room easily and also delivering the tape so quick, but, like, the killer's kind of been all over really quickly. Like,
Yeah,
it was
like-
just with Eugene in a maze. Suddenly now they're all, like, they're at the waste disposal plant,
Yeah,
you
could
know.
you potentially go look at the map and see how
Yeah.
close those things are?
smell smoke.
I'm seeing if I can see it on the thing without. Like, they were at the jazz studio, which is down in the far bottom left, and then suddenly they were at the one place.
Right.
Oh God.
K-Fams.
Hold on, Murphy.
You know-
Call for help right now.
Gotta hurry, man.
I'll look at the map in a minute. I'm gonna let them get to a point where I'm not gonna accidentally miss something important,
Get the
you know,
fire department on the line.
time
That's
thing.
fair.
All right. Now just come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
No boy.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do
Oh, boy.
anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street.
Oh,
And Catherine
this
lives
is
on the
gonna be
west
that
end of
trash.
Oh,
Myers
shit.
Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay.
I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay. Wait, I didn't really collect the names. Wait. Oh, thank God. Like, I was listening, but my brain, like, immediately forgot. Corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Where is that? Haddonfield.
Romero
Haddonfield's
Street.
over here, right? Yeah, Haddonfield.
yeah. Alright,
Oh,
so
Romero
they'd
shoots.
be right where the end of that page is.
Yeah, right there. And then fire department, get more fire engines. Lives at west end of Myers Lane. Where's Myers? Here. So here. And Old Man Jericho lives at east end of Myers Lane. Okay, and they need to get to... Where are they trying to get to? Waste disposal there.
Alright.
But the thing is that McCready Street will be closed. So Haddonfield to McCready is closed, I believe.
Alright.
The connecting roads between Rogers, Haddonfield, and Haddonfield Road. So they can't go... I don't see where Rogers... Oh, Rogers. So basically they can't go between this line from Haddonfield all the way over here, which means that Alex would have to go a long way around to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Old Man Jericho's really close, but he's also old.
Right. And Catherine ain't that far
Yeah,
away.
no, she's not. She's just, like, because Alex has to go so far around, she's actually the closest without being old. Which...
Actually the closest without being old.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because, like, Old Man Jericho lives here, but he would have to probably go in to go get him, and it's on fire, so he might not be able to move fast enough. So Catherine's probably our best bet.
I'd say so.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I put this on the wall that's not on the board? Okay, I guess I can.
No, that'd be too convenient.
Yeah. Alright, so it's probably Catherine. But, wait, we were going to look at something on here.
Right, we were gonna look at where the where the maze was compared to the waste disposal.
Right. Ravine. Ponte's Pizza's here. But, like, okay, so they've slashed the fire station tracks. What are these?
Little markers.
Yeah, I guess so. There's the football field.
Mm-hmm.
Little shop of flowers. Ripley Records. Ambrosia Hotel. Ironside Power Station. Oh, there's the maze. So the maze is here. The waste disposal's here, so they're kind of close, but still pretty dang far away from each other.
And the fact that they went down to the fire station, which is all the way on the other end of town.
Yeah, like, they managed to get down here and slash the tires. And, they were also, like, went to the jazz studio, and when they came out of the jazz studio, they ended up at, what was it, They ended up going to the
newspaper, the editor's office.
Yeah, I'm looking for that on here. I don't see it yet. Oh, my brain's probably overlooked. Oh, Gallows Reporter. So it's over here. That isn't a huge distance, but the fact that they were able to get from one to the other pretty quickly feels suspicious.
Right. And there's the potential that the killer is the one who came to K-Fam, which is there in the middle. So they've been all over hell and half of Georgia, basically.
Yeah, like, jazz studio to Gallows Reporter to the station to drop off a tape right after getting caught in the, like, reporter place. There's no way they could jump around that fast. Unless they're a ghost, which everyone seems to assume, which means it's not going to be that. Or there's more than one person.
Right.
And I bet that Dawn person, because they're so sus, is going to be, like, one of them or something.
I could see that.
I mean, if it is the sister, then suddenly they're in town and want revenge. It would make sense to be her. I don't know who the other person would be. It could be the dad, but she did say that the dad died, so I guess it would be oh no, twist, we didn't see the body, but she seemed pretty sure he died, so I'm not sure if they're gonna go that way. Yeah. But I don't know who else it could be, so...
She also didn't say your dad's name, though. She just said she had to change her name.
Yeah, her last name.
Dad died, so couldn't it be possible that her dad was the original killer?
I don't think so, because
Well, I guess if he died in the 50s.
yeah, like he died in the 50s, and he felt like, and she said that he jumped off Whistling Point, I think, and then disappeared, and his body was never found. But like, he said the name, what's his name? Maurice said the name,
It was
something Mooney.
Edward something Mooney.
Yeah, Edward something Mooney. Then I feel like she would have recognized the name if it was something connected to her dad. So I think that it's not going to be related. It's not going to be the original killer, but it could be. But I'm not sure who else it would be at this point.
I guess that's fair.
Anyway, getting back to the actual playing of the game instead of theorizing.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second.
Yeah, and I bet that would be funny with Sam hinting to the players that it's someone in the family.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I feel like we're doing pretty well. Nobody's dead yet.
Call coming in.
I think
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay. So we're
Hello,
sharing
Catherine,
a call.
What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Okay, I need to get her to him.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspapers.
So what, like recycling?
Definitely recycling. Or
What does it
waste.
say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
Why does that matter?
My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire. I smell fire.
Anything else?
This isn't helping?
Okay. It's probably recycling.
Go to recycling.
Because newspapers, bottles, and cans, those are all
Come on,
recyclable
Catherine.
things.
Right.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
That's funny.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
That's definitely a crusher.
Yeah.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council. Henderson Disposal.
Henderson.
Oh, that's why it's...
Yeah. Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
The lock is... I found him!
Yeah!
Let's hold ass.
It's coming back!
Let's fucking go!
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that sounds good still.
Yeah, no.
We made it!
Hooray!
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
And I'm getting my
That is
money
really
back
cute.
from Master Robbie.
Hey,
All
you just get home to your
$24.99
son,
of it.
okay?
Will do.
Yeah,
Forrest.
$24.99 is very important.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to
For
say.
the wicked, I reckon.
Right?
Welcome
One
to
after the other.
189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Why are you here?
I just want to say that
I don't
my
like you
thoughts
immediately.
and prayers
Thoughts
are
and
with
prayers,
my
I don't like you
Gallows
immediately.
during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders,
Oh.
Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town
Ugh.
of law
Okay.
and order.
He's just.
We need
He's worse than
cops,
Tony's
staff, and
pizza.
tools and
He's
funding
I
they need
genuinely
to
don't
keep
like him
us
more than
safe.
Ponty and more
Okay,
than
Teddy.
freaking Maurice,
We-
who was a
I know.
shithead.
You're an outsider
Yeah.
in our little town here, Forrest.
Teddy,
But
I'm
you're
walking away
really
from you.
Stepping up to bat for us
Peggy,
all
turn him
tonight.
off.
I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Cut his ass off.
Cut him off.
You know what? I do
No.
have a
Shut up. I don't think you knew.
problem that's
Oh my
ruining
God.
our town. You know what it is.
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman,
Oh my
our
God.
current mayor.
Please,
Linda
Peggy, kill him.
Cartwright.
Kill him,
Oh,
Peggy.
here we go.
She just isn't one of us.
Kill him, Peggy.
Oh, Peggy.
Un-American,
Take his
unstable,
rights.
and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that
Something
way.
tells me Peggy just don't like, or
I
not
can
Peggy.
guarantee
Something
this
tells me
kind of
Teddy
thing
just
will
don't like
not
women.
happen when I
Gee,
take office.
is it the Republican
And
nature
that's
of his
enough
speeching?
of Teddy Gallows
Yeah,
Jr.
that
for
and
the-
every woman he's mentioned
You always
he's
feel
called
disgusting
unstable.
after hearing him talk. Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right
Wait,
back
the
after these
fucking
messages.
Teddy ad.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a
No. What do we got? No, not that one. Harvest Festival. That sounds better.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek
gotta
Harvest
put this
Festival
down.
is back. We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss
Giblet
Harvest
Field.
Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant,
That's
Harvest
so
Food
funny.
Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Ricky's, Roller Disco Lessons.
Praying.
Praying.
For sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss. Hey, you there! Safe donkeys and ponies.
Safe donkeys, what does that mean?
Funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, smitten sand, liquor,
I have no-
and cat shop.
Sand licking?
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo.
Good
maze,
Lord.
maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing.
I had already read the tape. I just wanted to hear it and see what it was. Because I figured what it was, but I wanted to also have the audacity to throw it across the table. If I'm completely honest. I figured as soon as it had a flag on it, it was gonna be bad.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
I didn't like it that much.
Hello, caller.
It's
You're
fine. If
live
I
on
pick
the
a new one, he'll
screen with
come
me,
back.
Forrest Nash.
Oh, fair enough.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I am the police.
I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Oh boy.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
I feel like it's weird that we can't hear any whistling. We've been very good about hearing the whistling
Where
on
are
the...
I agree with that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's weird that there hasn't been any whistling.
Focus.
Yeah.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
You
I feel
can
like
do
I'm
this.
pretty sure we can hear footsteps.
Sweetie, you can
Yeah,
do
no,
it.
this
What's your
can't
name?
be the whistling man.
Carrie.
Oh, her name's
Oh,
Carrie.
that's fun.
Yeah. I do think it can't be the whistling man because there is no whistling.
No. Right, yeah, because it's been very consistent about letting us hear that god-awful fucking whistling.
Yeah. Yeah, like no, I don't think hang on, sorry, the cat wants out. Go kitty.
Little hellion.
She likes coming in and out. Like she owns the place or something.
She also likes biting ankles, for those who are curious.
Yeah. She does. But not mine. Which is
Yeah,
funny.
specifically only mine.
Yeah, no, okay. So I don't think it's the whistling man, but we did hear that there's a lot of pranks at this time of year. Like there's a lot of pranks from teenagers that this night because that's what Maurice said. So maybe somebody's playing a prank on her cuz like
It could be.
I mean, like, there was that person who called us on the, like, earlier and was like, get us cheese snacks or whatever it was.
That's true, but he wasn't very convincing, and this girl was convinced some of
Oh,
her friends might be dead.
Yeah, I don't think she's pranking us. I feel like someone might be pranking her, but because the radio has said, hey, if you see anything, it's probably a killer, she might be calling us because she thinks it's a killer, you know?
Good.
That's fair.
Listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right?
Like, I fully believe she believes whatever's happening, but I'm wondering if it's, like, someone else because there's no whistling.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of
The murder house? Why are you there?
There's a bedroom.
She's a kid, why not?
Oh, he's coming.
Yeah, okay, I feel like this is bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay,
Yeah, there's no whistling. There's no way this is related. So I feel like this has to be something else. And it's at the murder house.
Forrest, I don't think we
Yeah.
Run!
Oh, jeez.
Huh.
Forrest!
Oh, shit.
Oh.
What?
Wait, is that the guy who called earlier?
Are you kidding me?
I mean, he's not doing a fake accent, but it kind of sounds like him.
Right.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie?
Oh, that sounds a lot like him.
It's just a joke. Jeez.
Wait,
What a...
isn't that...
Yeah, it's got that kind of surfer kind of accent.
Sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
That's it.
What?
I'm out.
Jimmy, Everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No
Whistling
wish.
night.
You little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask? It's hard to
Squints.
breathe. Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Who is?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Oh. I don't think whoever it was liked you making a prank out of this.
Yeah. It is very interesting. Well, it's funny at the very least that her name is Carrie, and they decided to prank her.
Yeah.
In a very cruel way.
About time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house, and...
That was your first mistake.
Yeah.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Don't think... I do have to say, I don't think the Whistling Man liked that prank. Like, he specifically seemed to target them. And, like, the first time that he did something, like... I don't know, like, there was no whistling. He just, like, came up and started killing them. That was weird. Like, I wonder if it was something like he heard on the radio the prank and came over. Because, like, they talked about revenge. If it is about that one kid that she mentioned dying, maybe the Whistling Man isn't a very fond of pranks because of that. Especially pranks on Whistling Night.
Yeah, I could see that, honestly. I mean, it would make sense if it was a Whistling Night prank gone wrong, and then they choose to take on the guise of the Whistling Man.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll figure something
like
out.
It's an
Between all of
irony
you,
of
there's gotta
sense,
be
in a
way to
sense.
beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things that are just bad. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
That's helpful.
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
That sounds like a thing to get
All
revenge
right.
over.
Folks,
Especially if that dead kid
We're
has
gonna work
anything
out
to
a
do
way
with
to
it.
save Carrie and her friends.
Yeah.
This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
This next one goes to all the trapped kids out there. Do we have a good name for one from the...
Crying for help.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Play a record, Forrest.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs.
I've been in that dark corner.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
I like the comical, like the little bit of goofiness to it, especially in relation to like everything.
Not getting in there tonight.
like especially with all the little allusions to like serial killer movies, it feels very
Right.
like a cheesy movie, you know, cheesy serial
it
killer
feels
movie.
very campy, self-aware.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, like they're doing it in a way that is kind of it's funny, but it's like it's still got a little bit of dread, but it's definitely more leaning into the silliness, and I can appreciate what they're
Right.
doing with it, you know.
I feel like it's almost similar to that movie Scream, you know, that was kind of making fun of slasher movies at the time, but was itself a slasher movie.
Yeah, yeah. Or Scary Movie, the one that's like a little bit on the campier side.
Right, Scary Movie, the one that
like made
fun of Scream.
Yeah.
Which was kind of comedy of a comedy.
Yeah, exactly. But like from what I know, Scary Movie is like went a little heavier in the comic area. So I feel like
yeah.
So I feel like that might be a good indication of vibes so far. Is like a lot like the one that's like extra cheesy.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
The Scream. Stop putting stickers on the furniture. She with the extra amount drew on the furniture.
I mean, she didn't put stickers on it.
Let's make lots of friends and work hard. Oh. That's true, she did not put stickers on it. Axe me again. Axe. Axe 3, final decapitation. Put that there. I mean, I know I already have the thing I want, but I just wanted to look at everything. Oh,
that's fair.
GB and JD. Oof. Girl, you need standards, but also it doesn't really matter because, well...
well, your standards have been enacted for you.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have to worry about it.
Yeah.
That, God, if it was all a big joke on Force, I'd be so screwed.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely seems like the uptight kind, so maybe they could be pranking the newbie in town.
Yeah. It's possible. Definitely be a twist I wouldn't expect at this point.
Yeah.
Right.
But we haven't seen anything that they're screaming
If you
about.
think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's online.
So I don't feel like Murray would be a good enough actor, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, Forrest.
Unless he's
put
just
the
that
music
good
on.
at acting.
This is Forrest Nash.
Yeah.
Let's begin with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Okay, Heather,
We're deciding
absolutely.
between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Hot David!
Hot David.
So definitely Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer, definitely. She's the one most likely to escape prison. What's on the back? Oscar, beat everyone at go-karting. Was likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Was likely to end up in a car crash. Okay. So, what was this? Pick lock. So, most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Yeah.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great.
Fair enough.
What's the next part?
Operate
Part
that
4,
way.
we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a
I
fast
definitely do that.
For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
By running. Okay, let's see. Olympic athlete is Heather or Hot David, but Heather is already doing something, so Hot David.
Hot David.
Oh!
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless.
That's why his name's Hot David.
Sweet. Okay,
I guess
let's
so.
We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable beat?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Wait. It's gotta be Lisa, because she's most likely to win an Oscar, but she was also voted on the most likely for worst poker face. So Tammy is on there, even if she's not high, but Lisa isn't, and Lisa's on the Oscar side, so it's gotta be Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers, that should take care of the killer.
Okay, that's funny.
It's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia,
Chad,
whatever.
Scott.
Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Scott, or Cynthia. Let's see. Well, it can't be Scott, because he's the most likely to end up in a car crash. Chad, Scott, or Cynthia. Chad is the one who's likely to beat everyone at go-karting, but he's not on the list of car crash, where Cynthia and Scott both are, so it has to be Chad.
Right.
Chad.
Even if he sucks at driving, he's better at not crashing.
Well, ideally Jimmy would have been alive for this, because look at his fucking thing.
Yeah, everyone agreed he was the best driver.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
I feel like that one was
It
meant to
actually
trip me
sounded
up.
like a pretty good
Yeah.
plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
They can still hear us, we're on the air, so we can't lie. Or we can't be like, well, I hope so.
Keeping the spirits up. I can appreciate it.
Yeah, we gotta be positive, because
the
people
kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman.
such a
Discretion is
such
advised.
goofball
Are you
ways.
ready, Carrie?
I hope I did this right.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter signal.
Hot David.
Go, Hot David, go! Run, Hot David, run!
Good lord, you sounded like you fucking Just imagine him fucking ripping his shirt off and taking it off like a goddamn bullet.
His shirt only weighed him down. It's like that one guy from Naruto who has like those bracelets on when he drops them and they like thump against the ground and like
Weighted.
yeah, the weighted things. The shirt was his weighted thing. He takes it off and he's like the Flash.
Oh, Jimmy.
Funny.
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him.
Oh boy.
He got caught.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense because Jimmy earlier was like, "We'll cut your face off" in the prank call to Forrest. Remember?
Oh man. So this is personal and about the pranks.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that they were like whoever did it, whoever did it would do something so like perfectly mirroring what was said in the calls,
Yeah.
unless it was okay. Yeah.
Focus.
No.
Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked. David should be back any second. Perfect.
Oh, that's so funny.
Aw.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right.
Carrie's a good leader.
Get into
Yeah, she really
Everybody
is.
else, hide. Okay, performer.
You know, I can appreciate them saying what their job is here because it makes it a lot easier. They don't have to record each individual. Okay, go do this, name person. Now they just have to
Right.
go performer, do this, and then they add little extra bits for depending on who you picked.
Like Hot David's laugh.
Yeah, like the whole, or
Aw.
and then like they probably have it set up that like because like sometimes they'll be like and Hot David's coming back, like they probably have like one or two lines where they stuck in the names based on whether they
Right.
survive or not, probably. Because if you pick the wrong person, I imagine they die.
Right, it's almost like one of them visual novels, but in a audio form. It seems like
Yeah.
a little bit.
But instead
Where all
of
the answers are there, they're just kind of pathwayed together.
yeah, exactly.
Act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is.
Ow.
He's buying.
Okay, now she's sounding more convincing. That's convincing. That's far more convincing.
Yeah.
Now, push the bookshelf over.
She needed a second to warm up.
I don't blame her.
Nice.
Oh my God! He went through the floor. Spotter, you need to climb down now. We gotta go.
I think her voice actor's doing a really good job too.
Definitely, her and the Virginia one were really good.
Yeah.
I mean, all
You
of them
really
have been
hear the
pretty
trade
good,
in her
but
voice.
those two definitely nailed it.
Take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Oh, Peggy looks stressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of put her hands up to cover her mouth when the gate swung
Go
shut.
and stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie.
Carrie!
What was
It's
that?
a whistling man. Drive now. Let me go.
Oh no, Carrie.
Just go. Just drive.
Oh my god.
Please, no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Carrie?
Long depressed pain sigh.
Oh my god, she's still alive.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stare at me. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, that's really sensitive, but
God, you're okay.
That's really
Can
funny.
you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
okay.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Good job, Carrie. We did it.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
All teens except Jimmy survived the whistling man.
well,
You
Jimmy
had a
kind of
compliment.
deserved it.
Yeah, as far as teens in a horror movie go, Jimmy kind of earned that one.
Yeah.
Forrest Nash here.
It's just a
This is
prank,
another
bro.
Caller live on
Yeah.
189.16.
That
The
is the
Stream.
type.
Yep.
What's on your mind,
Well,
caller?
now he can perform really well in Face Off.
Say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
No, thank you.
What you doing, man?
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for
Oh,
the
this must
Harvest
be
Festival tomorrow.
Ricky, I
I had
guess?
a guy from
Because
Starling Security here
Roller
earlier
Rickies.
installing the Starling
yeah.
4000 system, so
Ooh.
I'm a little behind.
Fancy
As for my
sounding
name,
alarm.
my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I
Haha.
know you a friend, my man.
You talk a lot.
Friends now, huh? Well,
Good lord.
that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but
Yeah.
there was one guy.
Just Ricky. You really needed a vocation dad before your
Bad
name.
stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt.
You could have been
for a
Runner
while.
Ricky.
To roll with a bread crowd.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was.
He was just
That
skating
followed
by
the
in
best
life.
years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting
Roller
loose
disco.
and making shapes.
Nice.
Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right? Man.
Sorry, just wanted to see how many I had sunk.
Oh, it's a dog.
Hello, Max.
A dog! He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is
Oh.
my emotional
The way he said that.
support dog.
Ow.
He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Oh.
He's the best dog a guy can
I like
ask.
Roller Ricky.
Of course,
I
first
like
thing
this
did
man.
was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
The dog can
Yeah,
skate.
man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Oh my god.
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special boy. The great hair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating
Ricky,
lessons
Ricky and
tomorrow
Max
at
are
the festival.
excellent.
I think it's a great
There
opportunity
they are.
to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Of course.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Oh.
Man,
No.
peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
He's not even
You really need
introducing
that
the
call, you
songs
know,
anymore.
After everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is
No!
inspiring to hear somebody
He
back
didn't.
from the brink
Shut
like
up,
that.
Forrest. You don't know
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
It's Carrie.
Home safe.
Gary!
Oh.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier.
I feel like Forrest is gonna have a lot more friends after this night.
Right?
I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why am
Why
I
did he
alive?
spare me?
Oof.
After what he did.
Yeah.
Let me go.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I feel like he wanted the pranksters.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals?
I mean, I would hate them.
Why wait all
And he seems to have a personal vendetta.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight.
Yeah,
Stay
no.
safe
That
and rest.
death has to
Help
have
is
to
coming
do
to
something
Gallows
with
Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course. Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
Blast. Thank you, sir.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
The hang-ups. Final breath, the word. Oh, the very first one is Blast Processor.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
I love when they got a
whistling
funky
man left her
beat.
alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
I feel like it can be. They're still a person.
I need to take a break.
I feel like he's probably
If you want to
just
stretch
more
your
so
legs,
saying,
now's the time.
well,
just hit the Peggy button when
he
you want
is
to get back
saying
on air.
it's not a part of their process, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter to people who are trying to survive.
Yeah. You can kind of see what she looks like. I wonder if they didn't texture her.
I mean, why would they need to if they've got her behind this big old window?
I don't know why, but I thought she was. I think the hair made me think she was black. Like it looked like she had like kind of like a poofy hair going on, but I think it's just curls, like just sculpted curls that are just very stiff.
Right. Got about 10 tons of hairspray going on, or gel.
I mean, that makes sense. It is 87.
I remember trying to do my hair up real big in the 80s for a short time.
That sounds amazing.
I can't tell you.
You have so much hair, man.
Exactly. Imagine me trying to make it even bigger.
Keep going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that for us. We have a caller.
Okay. I bet everyone's sick of these songs getting cut short here.
Yeah. Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the TV.
Oh, that's Dawn.
Those poor kids. Still,
her voice is the same.
Girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your
You're
mind?
sus as hell, lady.
I asked you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes.
Oh, the way she said her name.
My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to
That's
play my
definitely
tune,
her sister.
Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
Sounds like a good damn ploy for you to get grabbed.
Yeah.
Miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He's fast.
Yeah, I mean,
Don, I'm
think
not
about
sure if
it.
you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast.
Yeah,
I'm not
because
risking it.
Oh, but I think you will, Forrest.
Squints.
I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely like a killer of
Are you
You're a
serious?
killer, probably one of them.
Forrest.
Yeah, because she seemed very insistent that, oh, well, there's only one of them,
Well,
and he
folks,
was just all the way
here's some
over
music for
there.
you.
Yeah.
Have
While
time.
I think things over.
Yeah. That was a good rim shot. Alright, Alright.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but
How
we
would
don't
she
really
know?
have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll
Why
slide
you
you the key to the
pause?
fire door.
Probably because she hates that damn
Our fire
song
door
so
has to be
much.
unlocked?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Pretty sure that's
Maybe I'll
against
even
some
get a
kind of
caller.
regulation
That
these
could be
days,
exciting.
right?
For sure.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Okay. This is definitely going to go well, and nothing will happen that is bad or upsetting.
Oh, completely.
Yes, this is all totally cool. Nothing will go wrong. That's lunch. That's maintenance. So this one. Ugh. Wait a second.
Oh, this looks familiar, doesn't it?
This is the alley where the other guy got killed. Oh no, we're gonna find his body.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Hello?
Hello, is that a person? Oh my god, was that the guy?
Oh, yeah, that was a person.
Was that the
There it
freaking
is.
guy?
Long ride home.
I'm pretty sure that was a person wearing a mask. Oh, don't like that. What the heck? Wait. 70? I don't know what I'm doing here, actually. Hang on. I feel like I'm preemptively trying to solve a puzzle before I have to.
Maybe it's something for later.
Don't like that.
Would be interesting if you could open one of them trash cans and find that body.
It sure would be, wouldn't it? Fuck you. Doodly. Okay, well. That's 35, so I need another 30 and another 5. Okay.
The power ain't even a problem. The problem was that you probably took out all the fuses to your own box.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they're just lying around in this alley, actually. They're just brightly colored, so I noticed them, and then I picked one up and went, oh, I recognize this shape! Why am I... Okay. I'm very concerned about the fact that this place does look so... What's this one? Another 5. Okay, that's a 30.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Maybe you try to go in that door over there where that,
That's what I was putting.
Elevator.
Yeah,
something.
I'm going that way. Just wanted to...
check for bodies.
Yeah.
Fair
That
enough.
one.
20?
That's neat. Okay, that's the one I need. Oh, I can't open the door. I don't think I am. This has a button, so maybe I'm freight elevator.
And that's broken too. Only
Yeah,
the
so
best
I'm
can-
willing to bet we're
See if I
opening
can
that.
fix this. Looks like a power issue.
I don't think
should
I'm
check
shutting
the
off
fuse
the
box.
power because I wouldn't be putting more fuses in if I was turning it off. But
Bingo!
goof,
Right, because those aren't concerted noises in the dark alleyway.
goof. Don't talk to me.
I could probably
What?
survive that fall.
It's like 2 feet, sir. You're gonna
Barely
guess you can't. You might survive that, like, sir. What kind of
fucking city boy.
city boy?
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive?
Evil Clive. I remember.
Evil Clive.
Actually, hum.
What?
Oh, well, let's just give that one a bit.
I wonder how the show's going.
Probably fine. Okay. Let's go look at the murder's room.
Might as well.
That's fun.
Oh, I like that sting.
Ugh. Okay. This is definitely normal and okay.
Oh Christ, there's
What
one under
the
the desk.
hell?
Look under there.
Oh,
Peggy is not
Jesus.
gonna believe this.
Some people have weird hobbies, I think.
Clive seems a little sus.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Ride 'em, cowboy. This seems really sus, but it almost makes me feel like it's a red herring because it's too sus, you know? Like, maybe he's trying to figure out who's gonna get killed or something, like... Because he has people circled. Like, he could be evil, but I don't know. Anyway. I'm leaving the murder room. I got a key, that's all I needed. Oh, I hate the way the doors open. Like, they close and they thump behind you.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
I'm sure nobody's gonna be in the station now.
Shut your freaking mouth.
I'm just saying, it would have been a good damn opportunity.
Peggy would have seen him, probably.
No, she wouldn't have. She's in a soundproof room, and she already said she ain't coming out tonight.
I mean, she could see him, though.
Not from where she's at, right?
We can see her. I can't imagine why she couldn't see us.
Oh, I meant more so into this, like, main area, not the studio itself.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in here, so I'm happy to be here.
Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
I'm cool.
Clive the
And you
janitor
didn't come out to
might
check.
be Clive the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning.
You're making a lot of assumptions here, buddy. Oh, he's telling the story. That's cute.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station...
I'm looking at the board. You don't have to describe what I'm reading.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out...
I can appreciate it as somebody who ain't great at puzzles.
Hit the
That's
button
true.
if you need any help.
Okay. Let's see. What do we know? Aunt Williams is in the car. It's not what I expected Aunt Williams to look like, if I'm honest. I don't know why I thought Aunt would be a girl, just because.
Probably because the word aunt, like aunt, you know?
Yeah. Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen. Oh, she's also in Car Club. That's interesting. Chuck Brody, Athletics Club. Let's see. Well, then this is clearly related to Chuck. Ooh, that's probably a bad place to put that. It doesn't like it.
I don't think any of these like being close to each other.
Let's see. Festival breaks. He got hurt. And they want him to get donations.
Oh, there's a Justice for Festival victims.
Yeah. 2 years. The 2-year investigation in the festival has concluded. The investigators claimed 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. Okay, so Ant Williams is related to that. Okay. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts.
Car thefts.
Police have finally put an end to the... Yeah, I was thinking one of them. To the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made. The informant, who is asked to remain anonymous, will be hereafter referred to as R.A. R.A., so what? Rebecca Allen. Because... R.A.
So that's the informant, so maybe it'd be the other person who's in Car Club would be the other person?
Yeah, the Aunt Williams who got hired. Let's see. Okay, so the car thefts have to do with Rebecca Allen, so that should go there. What's this? We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Stein was the name of Eugene. So this is related to Kim Walker. Okay. What's this one? Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. Rudd Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. Oh, she died. Yeah, the deceased. Yeah, so she died. Alright, so Kim Walker is dead. So, I don't imagine she's anywhere. But she would be in the hospital. Because she was the doctor. Let's see.
Responsible for
that's
Creek Harvest.
That's Aunt Williams, and this is the first of Tuesday 1st, Sunday to 6th of September. So they're going to be at a convention. And they were at the power station, but they're not here because they're gone through the 1st through the 6th, so they're not in Gallows Creek right now. They're in Quiet Ridge, it looks like.
Right. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention.
Okay. Then this says, God. Infamous author of Telebook Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our time, and then she stole our cars, and then she stole our time and money, said the reviewer Jim Randy last year. Okay, so she's no longer here either. But she was in the trailer park, because this one also mentions that it says, I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer in the new town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Just buy it. So she was in the trailer park, but she's gone now. So, and then Chuck Brody, it says bought by local X lottery winners. So he must have won with the donations, and he bought a gas station. So if Kim's it's obviously Chuck Brody we're calling. Like, I figured that out during this, but I wanted to fully solve it, step by step.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so Chuck Brody is at the gas station, and we need to call him because Kim is dead. Rebecca left town, and Aunt is at a conference somewhere else. So it's Chuck Brody at the gas station.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget what?
Forget? Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
I hope he got everyone else out if they were in there too, but that makes me think it has something to do with that death again. Because, like, why would he need to... What else would he need to forget? Oh, shit.
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Oh, Chuck survived the Whistling Man.
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Damn, just in time.
Is anyone
Right?
hurt?
I don't think so.
Yay!
I got everyone to follow me out. Town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
That's fair.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you.
Tell me what you know.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Wait,
I don't think he's gonna...
Well, it has to do something with a prank because it's the
Forrest,
Whistling
the
Night
call board
thing.
is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
I like this one.
Yeah, it's nice. It got a good beat. I like 19 Blast Processor in this one. I like most of them differently, but those two have like
There's
this
gotta be
nice
more in the
hard-hitting
basement to
beat.
show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me?
Of course.
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I guess it might be some behind-the-scenes stuff, but also rude, making me do all the work.
Oh, yeah, for real. Guess it makes for good gameplay, though.
Yeah. At least it's doing something other than standing behind a desk the whole night. Alright, I've already gone over there. Ugh. Okay.
What a fun-looking staircase.
Okay, that's locked. She said to go check out the room again, so...
Right, the mannequin room.
Yeah. Everything is so loud.
A key.
Well, there's a lot
Is
of
this all there is
arrows
to
like, pointing
Must have
directly
missed
at
when I
it.
brought everything upstairs.
Basement storage. I bet that's this door over here that was locked. 'Cause I don't think there was any other doors. Well, the music cutting off like that is really uncomfortable, actually.
Hey, Forrest.
Peggy,
Christ.
some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. What have you found, Forrest? Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
I think I need to keep looking.
All right, then.
Okay.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
I heard you the first time.
Just making sure you had your ears open.
Safety. Ugh. Storm Riders Live. On tour, Twilight Tour. The Scream. It's a photo? Of a recorder.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
1968. Okay.
Wait. George Barrow?
George Barrow.
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man
I did.
for that long?
He says I need
She
to
just
follow
didn't-
the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I don't like this area. It's dark and quiet. Like, I can do it, but I don't like it, you know?
Right. It's very atmospheric, that's for damn sure.
There's a lot of places to get snuck up on in here, you know?
Very maze-like.
I can see all the tape recorders, but I want to listen to them in order. But I'm looking around first. Just because I know that if I hit a certain point, there might be some bullshit that happens.
Yeah. Can't listen to much if you get attacked. That's a fun noise.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Okay. I've collected 3 records. Wonder how many there are.
I don't know, actually. I mean, I feel like you've explored everywhere pretty damn thoroughly.
I like
Unless
to think
there's more
so.
Areas.
Yeah, there might be more areas you go to in the future or something. What's over here? Comfortable sounds. Alright, time to focus. Sorry. Let's see. That's gotta be this first one right here.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Interesting. Let's see.
Talking about that person who drowned, I reckon.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
I mean, that's the only person we've heard of drowning.
That's true. Yeah, this is the right one.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
This looks
Typically
useful.
obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet. As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Interesting. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp. Oh, that's the lady we talked to in the beginning, the jazz runner. Reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove them to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Interesting. Okay, the sheriff signed this. So the sheriff signed some this thing, and let me see the. Thank you. So wait, where's the reservoir? Hang on. Sheriff signed a ticket about someone drowning in the reservoir. Where's the reservoir?
Oh, I think it's up in that very corner over there, see?
Oh, I see ravine.
Oh, does that say ravine in that reservoir?
Yeah. But wait. 2 reservoir over here.
Oh.
Okay. But they also said that they didn't seem to... That's weird. Okay. Whatever. We'll get to there. Clearly. Okay. I don't think I need to... Is there anything over here I need? It doesn't look like there's any tapes over here. What's this? Delivery note for Starling Security. Woodside Apartments. Roller Ricky's. Christine's Gas and Repair. Gabriel's Hospital. KFAM radio station. Oh, it hasn't been installed. Oh, client up for manual installation. Okay. Interesting.
Oh. Looks like some of them on there weren't able to be put in.
Yeah, it says Woodside wasn't able to be installed, requires new parts. And so, and it's like next installation date was the 17th, I think it said. Oh, that's going to be important probably. Because they've mentioned the Starling thing, and it's specifically mentioned, so you know how that goes. Alright, we did this tape over here. And the next one is on a thing with like 2 guys. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the right one.
Yeah, I didn't see that box up there first somehow.
Oh, you're fair.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no
Welcome back.
signs of inebriation. However, a
interesting.
high amount of cortisol was found.
Cortisol's a stress hormone. Yeah.
In the immediate moments before death.
Her voice sounds familiar. Is there anything in here?
I can kind of hear it.
Like, it's hard to tell because of the distortion of, like, a phone call / a recording, but it definitely sounds familiar to me. Vaguely familiar. Okay, this is the next one, for sure. Anything in here? Nope.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
That's weird.
Unless maybe the body was moved? Post-mortem.
Yeah, but they said he got drunk and drowned in the reservoir.
But she said he didn't have alcohol in his system, so maybe this is like... Maybe I mean, they had targeted Matthews for a reason and talked about revenge, so maybe Matthews' report isn't true.
Oh, that's right, because the tape left at the station mentioned lies, didn't it?
Yeah, so maybe something happened and Matthews covered it up, and that's why Matthews died. Interesting.
That would
Okay.
make sense.
Let's see. This is the next one, I believe. Yeah. Put down right there so I don't.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject
Now this
likely
has to be
feared
important.
for his life and was chased.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Virginia Sullivan! That was the lady we got the frat card to help.
Was knocked out and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Oh no. Oh. God, the way he... Oh, he was very threatening. Okay, so George Barrow was... This says the deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. Oh god, he was so young. The cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. That's a lie. Matches with known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. But she definitely suspected foul play before, and it obviously she's lying here, like I said before. But it's interesting. Okay, additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. So the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. So this is a lie too, but somebody came in.
And that's interesting because when you talked to Virginia on the phone, she seemed real upset and said, I didn't say anything.
She specifically mentioned a Clive, and this guy is Clive, and he has all this stuff about the murders and potentially new next targets. So I don't think he's the killer, but he might have had something to do with whatever the hell's going on. Let's see. What's that? Humpty Dumpty. Gals Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty, the story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. Starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. Dawn's the name of the girl who's been on the phone. Maybe Maisie Cartwright is related to that. George Barrow as Henry. Also Marie Campbell as Anne. Okay.
George Barrow. That's interesting.
Yeah, Dawn. The fact that Dawn is on here. Oh my god. Fix this, please. Okay. Okay, so George Barrow was in a place, and there was also a Dawn there. So maybe Maisie or Marie Campbell are one of the... is going by the pseudonym of Dawn because it's important to things with George Barrow. If George Barrow was the boy who died and was the accident, but it wasn't an accident and it was covered up for probably a prank gone wrong where he died, because that's what they talked about the one time the boy got killed. But it got covered up and treated like it was an accident because he was drunk. Then maybe one of those girls could be who we're looking for.
Maybe both if there's multiple killers.
That's true. It could
be shot in the dark.
That's true. It could be maybe one of them is Dawn and the other one is a second killer, and that's why there's two killers or something. But yeah, Marie Campbell or Maisie Cartwright, if they knew George Barrow and they knew he was killed and nobody, like, it got covered up, they might be here for revenge. I know I need to listen to that tape. I just wanted to double check the drawers.
You're listening to this.
Clive.
I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
Each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say.
I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
Okay.
To start putting the truth together.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking something along that line too, Phantom, is Stein was the name of one of the people, so...
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So, like, Stein was the name of the one woman who got married, like, her last name became Stein, but she was considered one of the targets, so maybe they went after Eugene.
Oh, right, and they ended up dead.
Yeah, but they ended up dying, so maybe Eugene was targeted for being related to her, as, like, revenge, if I can't kill you, then I'll take the next best thing kind of thing, or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so George was definitely killed by, like, either accident or on purpose, we don't know, but definitely was killed, but not the way that people think, and it was written off to be the jazz studio. Yeah, because, like, Sandra Sharp... yeah, that's really interesting. So...
Yeah, because it said Sandra Sharp had found the body
Yeah.
at the reservoir.
Sandra Sharp found the body at the reservoir, but I don't think that's probably not true either if the other records are falsified. But they were falsified, and it sounded like Clive was the one doing the threatening of Virginia, which is why she was scared when she heard it and was like, Clive, don't hurt me, basically, at the house. So she assumes Clive came after her, and she's like, I didn't talk. So if she thinks that, so maybe he went after them, and he said his employer had a lot of power, basically. So maybe it's like some rich family or something, like some prank gone wrong where a person with maybe my brain is going, we've heard Teddy Gallows Jr. at least twice, and he seems like a prick. He seems like the kind of guy who would prank somebody on the Whistling Night thing, and then it go wrong and somebody die, and his daddy with all his money basically covered it up. But Clive was obviously employed by someone with enough money and means to shut down people figuring out that this guy was actually died in a way that was not just an accident, and it got covered up, and this person is coming back for revenge, and it seems that Dawn would either be Marie or Maisie, and then and is here to get revenge, and maybe even both of them if they knew each other. But the fact that they used the name Dawn, like the person used the name Dawn, makes me think that it has to be one of those people who knew George, so maybe it was like connected to him in some way, and is doing the killings in his name because of what happened and what got covered up. But I'm not sure exactly everything, but the fact that Clive talks about being employed and doing something terrible 20 years ago, it seems like it's all connected, but Clive definitely isn't the killer. He was some kind of enforcer who is now being killed for I bet Clive was the guy we were playing in the first part of the game where he walks into the building and gets killed, because he was at the radio station, and if he was a janitor, of course he'd be going in a back way.
He was going, like, down here.
Yeah, and then his recording said he's probably, if you hear this, I'm probably dead. So Clive probably got killed. That might have been who we were playing in the beginning of the game.
What have you found,
I believe it.
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape.
I recognized it first.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not
thinking
sure
your
yet.
life's in danger.
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
We've heard of something like that
But
earlier
everyone
tonight.
said he went swimming drunk
Like what
and
happened with Carrie, right?
It was in the newspaper
Yeah.
and everything.
And that might be why Carrie survived, as
written
if they have a
autopsy
personal
report.
vendetta against people who
According to that, it's just
haze
like you
other
said at the
people for
start.
fun on the whistling
George
night, you know?
drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to
I mean,
fight,
he said
too.
he'd cut the face off, and well, he sure did.
And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Yep.
We need to call her back once we finish down here.
Yeah, because
It
she
looks like she might know
accidentally
something about what's
introduced herself
going on.
first as Dr. Sullivan.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
Teen prank went wrong.
Yeah,
George
after
Barrow
he
dies from the prank.
suppose
They
we can
move
tell?
the body to the reservoir to hide it.
Not a coroner.
They and they get it
written
covered
report I
up
found
because
doesn't mention
whoever
it
it
at
is has enough money to get it covered up. It's 20 years ago, which is why I think it's
Unless
Teddy.
he got it when the police
Or
collected
or
his
somebody,
body.
but he's the only one who's
guess
been
someone
rich,
else
who's been
must have
like,
moved
I'm here
after
being
he was
rich,
dead,
so
too.
he feels like the
He was
obvious
eventually found.
suspect.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a
And he
police
said
report.
his dad was
Mentions a
mayor
friend
once,
from
didn't
earlier.
he?
Yeah.
Sandra Sharp.
If the Dawn was Peggy's sister,
That's
that would
right.
be
She
interesting
found George's
too.
body washed up at the
Like
reservoir.
maybe that's why she disappeared.
Yeah? What's strange
If
about that?
something happened to George Barrow and they got covered up and she couldn't prove, like get anyone to help her prove that it wasn't a cover up.
Wash up at the reservoir.
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
That's true.
But that's what the police report said.
But the priest report's a lie!
I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
100%. That's why he got killed.
Well,
I mean, they
Sheriff
could have
Matthews
killed
wrote the
Martinez
report.
too, but
If
they
he hadn't been
didn't.
eviscerated, we could have asked him.
Martinez.
That was the deputy. We rescue her, but like she wasn't killed
In
initially,
another tape,
so
the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did.
she was tied
George
up
was
in a
running from
cell.
something.
Maybe an animal?
Oh, are you a
Maybe,
fool, Peggy?
Then
Are
there's
you
this
a
next
fool?
bit, where the coroner thinks he was
You're gonna
moved
guess an
post-death.
animal? Seriously, moved post-death.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop
Bear
recording.
stuffed his body in the back of its little bear
think it was
car and drove it out to the reservoir.
Yeah, let me just get in my bear pickup truck to hide this bear body.
What happened to George?
Hey.
I'm a bear dressed as the Whistling Man, changed on Whistling Night.
Clyde might be gone.
Can you fucking imagine? You
It's
get
like
to the
jazz
end of
running,
this
but
game,
it's bear
Not
running.
for any killers, but
You get
for
to the
playing
end
a
of this
part in
game and
covering
you're
up
like face to
George's
face
death.
with the killer,
He
and
left
it
us
takes
behind
off
in
the
case he
mask, and
died.
suddenly it's very
He hoped
obvious
someone
that
would
it's just
find
a
him.
bear in human clothes.
That would be so sad.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, we know one
We
didn't.
don't know
We
how
played the one
many
that
there
didn't.
really are.
Christ, Morris, that's dark.
It's
I
true,
know,
though.
But Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
Yeah, they were all related to whatever happened somehow.
All of this.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
I guess Spot a Clive Save a Life wasn't
so.
true.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Yeah.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Yeah. And that would cost a lot of money.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Yeah.
We need to figure out our next step.
Uncovered Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
I like the
When
eyeball.
you're ready, shut the music off.
Yeah. It's a real nice look.
I'm actually going to take a moment and take a quick break. Not a long one, just a few minutes. But I will be on break and I will be right back.
All right.
Hello. I'm back. Still kind of on break, but I'm going to reblog the stream post. And then I'm going to maybe just wander around. I'm not going to continue until everyone's here, but I'm going to kind of just walk around and talk with everyone if they're interested. In talking about what they're thinking so far. Or, I guess it doesn't really matter. But if no one wants to participate, I will be good with that still, too. Let's see. Posting that there. Opening that. Go. Now, I'm just going to wander around in the game. Hopefully that works. Sorry for the long pause with no sound. I'm a little bit of a fool. Alright.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
No. Let me out! Let me out! Okay. Dang it.
Time to turn the music off.
No.
Hello again, Gallows Creek.
Damn it. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to explore a little bit and let you, take a minute to stretch and stuff, but it won't let me leave the room because I think I told it to continue the story anyway, so that's my bad. But I'm still here for people if they want to tell me what they're thinking, but it's also okay if people have been kind of like tenuously paying attention, so they're kind of like, I don't really know what's happening. Or if people are like, I have theories, but I don't want to share them because I don't want to be wrong, or, any of those renditions. Or, I've already seen the game, so I know how it ends, I just want to see how you react to it. Alright. Got myself a boy back.
This is Forrest
Sure y'all
Nash.
missed me awfully much.
We're circling closer to the
I
truth
have.
behind tonight's events. To
You were gone
this
for like
end,
10
we're
seconds.
calling back one of
So hard
our
to survive.
earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Handle it.
Fredman Plunker here.
Yeah.
Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
What is Goose doing tonight?
Plunker, hey.
He's
it's
somewhere.
the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Somewhere in the world.
What's up?
Maybe Goose is the killer.
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She
Oh.
asked if we could stay to keep an eye out.
Gives you a smooch on the head, Sal.
So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. we're calling because
calling to talk
we
about
think
way
you
earlier.
can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
We're not calling about tonight. We're calling about 20 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
Oh, girl. You said it.
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then.
Oh, I was saying a lot of things, like random
Clive's
names
the
I don't
janitor
know.
at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man.
No, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Plunker is really good.
All right. One day, I came into
Dang, I didn't even have to push her that hard. I was just nice to her. She came out with everything.
Yeah.
As I finished the autopsy,
I mean, some people, they just don't like holding on to that kind of thing, so if she feels like she'd be safe, you know.
Yeah.
He started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Because they're talking about somebody covering it up.
We know Sandra was involved in
So
George's
part
death.
of me wants to listen to the
Do you
tape
wanna
and
call
just
her?
hear what what his ad says.
All right.
Just to
but
see if
before we go
there's
asking
any
questions,
information.
I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
You got
Be
it.
careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Come out of the gates, fucking guns blazing.
You did it, didn't you?
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted
Me
you?
anyway.
As far as I can tell.
Seems like she works out a lot for us if you're into that kind of thing.
Cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. people who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
No, the way she would cold.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the
river.
I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Wait. So the river's over here, so maybe it has something to do with Whistling Point.
Maybe.
Because that's where the original killer fell in the water at. Maybe this person also fell off and died, and that's why, like, they assumed he died because he fell off the thing. Maybe she...
I mean, if it was a Whistling Night prank and maybe somebody was pretending to be the Whistling Man, I reckon that makes sense.
Yeah, like, he ran up towards Whistling Point and fell off in the water or something, and that's why he washed up in the river.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Well, got a lot of information.
I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
She said she had some information, didn't she?
Who did?
Dawn.
Oh yeah, she did. This might be her.
We have a call waiting.
If you wanted it.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud
I'm gonna hate all of this, but I just want to see.
Is Gallows Creek.
Well, yeah, his name is Gallows, like.
And all his fathers before him. Teddy Gallows Jr.
I suppose I should take this call.
Improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright
the gunshot sound!
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Shut the heck, finishing!
Keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright?
Hey, wasn't the name of one of the girls in the basement Cartwright?
A good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr. I approve this message.
I feel like this helps me feel more. Ooh, I got an achievement for that. I feel like this helps me be more sure that it is potentially Teddy, because like he's kind of like he has so much control of this town that it's literally called Gallows Creek after his family, and he lives here, and his dad owns so much of it. Like, he has so much power. Why would he be in here and kind of brought into the game at all? Unless he was important somehow. And the fact that his importance is, come from a rich family with a lot of power, and I want to be mayor. Like, him being a mayor is completely irrelevant, but the fact that he comes from a rich family, he's relatively young, so he could have been around when George died, and he's rich boy, spoiled rich boy kind of vibes, then it could be that he did something, and then, because, like, his thing, the take a swing for Gallows Creek sounds like some kind of sports thing, if I'm honest. Like, a baseball thing, maybe? Like, swinging a bat, or...
Like, I would lean in that direction, because you kind of hear the whoosh when it says that. But also, I think it's funny that that's the tagline they chose, because it's a gallows.
Yeah.
So, swing from your rope about
yeah,
it.
or yeah, a swing of an axe kind of thing. Not that would be a big... Well, it could be. But, like, I feel like he's established to be here, he's established to have money, he's established to have power, but he could have, like 20 years ago done some shit, and his dad covered it up, paid Clive to cover it up so that he wouldn't get in trouble, basically.
Right.
Because if he's doing, like, like, it could have been some kind of hazing joke with, like, his sports team, like if he's a baseball player or whatever, you, like, just take a swing. If he's like a golf player or a baseball player, I don't actually know much about sports. I know baseball has teams, so I can't say anything about if golf has teams. I don't think it does. But if he was a baseball player and there was a team, then it could have been like a hazing thing with the team, and George Barrow could have been on one of the teams, and then he gets, like, he falls into the he like dies because of getting scared and running away and falling or something, and then he washes up in the river. Sandra finds him, but Teddy doesn't, like, Teddy's dad covers it all up for him because he's rich and can do so.
That would make sense, especially if it was a thing, because George was like 18 at the time.
Yeah.
So if potentially it was a thing with Teddy Jr. and they were in the same sort of area, because that's like right around the end of high school, I think.
Yeah, 18 is usually when people graduate.
Yeah, so it could have been like, if that went on Teddy Jr.'s record, could be he wouldn't be either elected for mayor in the future, or maybe he wouldn't get some kind of sports scholarship or something to, like, a college.
It could have ruined his future, so his dad took care of it so he wouldn't get in trouble. Like, whether it was an accident or not, he would have gotten in trouble for it. And if he is 18, I think he no longer counts as a minor, so he can be punished more extensively. So this could have, I say, quote unquote, ruined his future enough that, his whole thing is like, so his dad covered it up by changing all the details so it wasn't, but somebody else who might have been a part of the prank, or just at least was there when it happened, could, like, kind of like the equivalent of, like, Carrie being there, she could, like the person could have, which I think is probably one of the girls, or maybe even both of the girls from that play thing, like, because they would both know George Barrow because they starred in a play with him. Then if both of them were there, or one of them was there at the very least and saw what happened, and then everyone was covering it up but they knew the truth, then this could be revenge in his name because of that, which is why they went after the teenagers who pulled the prank on Carrie, is because
Jimmy.
Yeah, because, like, they went after Jimmy, and they probably would have gone after any of the other teens except Carrie. Carrie only survived because she was the victim of the prank. Because, they're going after people, like, when they went after the teens, I don't think they did it because it was personal. I think that was because it was on call, a prank. Like you said, he said he was going to cut the faces off. Like, it seems like the killer specifically went after those kids because of it being a prank and hurting somebody and scaring somebody, and that, if that's personal, it could be personal because of what happened 20 years ago with George Barrow, obviously. Yeah, and the current mayor was trying to get rid of the sheriff his family bribed to cover things up. It could explain why he wants to be mayor now. It could be that he wants to be mayor because that could be he wants power, but I definitely think that Sheriff Matthews is getting a lot of benefits from the Gallows family, and he plans on supporting him as sheriff, so clearly he'd have a good reason to stick around for him. I'm going to continue. I just, yeah, lots of thoughts.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is a real
fucking Ponty. Is that him?
But I want them to
Sounds
send
like
a
him.
special birthday message to my uncle.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well,
Why does
Forrest.
he sound like a mix between Mario and
What's his
a
name?
vampire?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my uncle.
It's like
Ron.
Hotel Transylvania,
But his
Vlad, Dracula, and Mario.
salt and pepper hair, even as a kid.
Pepperoni.
Folks always called him Pepper.
thanks
Yeah,
for the history lesson.
pepperoni.
Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepperoni? Oh my God, damn it!
I knew it.
Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
Man, I was so reasonable, but I knew it was him. It's so fucking rude. Hang on. I don't like how Forrest talked to her, but I'm sure it's because I picked the no option.
You're on the air, caller.
Is this him again?
Caller.
He's laughing too much. Go ahead, Ponty, you little shit.
Ponty?
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
He sounds so unhinged.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Damn, Forrest!
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too
heart.
much.
It's okay.
Of course.
It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him
It'd be
anymore.
funny if it
okay?
happened.
Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call.
How
Whenever
the
you're
hell
ready.
do you know, Peggy?
He got his ad out.
I guess that's fair.
Oh, goodness.
Folks,
This is Ponty's again.
don't
I'm murdering
spend your
him.
money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say
Ponty
about
is the
that.
killer all along.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
That's so funny,
Who may I
Phantom.
say is calling?
Wait, can we pause a minute?
again.
That was the real story all along. Everything else is a red herring. Ponty is going around killing people so that people will be forced to listen to this radio station. And then he'll keep calling in and doing his ads.
It all makes sense now.
Could be.
Don, we played your song.
Don
Going right
again?
home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling.
You suspicious lady. I hope this isn't a timed one because I need my water.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean?
Oh, I sure am. Yes.
He's after
You
me
definitely
now.
sound like someone in
You.
duress.
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out
Uh-huh.
following a lead,
Doubt it.
trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
That sounds familiar.
I know. Ricky just installed that same security system, and they were going to install it at the Woodside Apartments, but they didn't actually install it because there was an issue. So it's not installed there, but also that paper we found earlier at the the front desk talked about how the Woodside Apartments was far away from the train area and couldn't have pets. So it's obvious that she's at Roller Ricky's, which is all the way over here. So she's definitely not lying about where she is. She's over here. She's definitely not at the freaking. She's definitely there because there's no they don't let pets at the Woodside Apartments, and it was specifically advertised as a place that was far away from any of the loud side stuff like the train.
And they ain't getting that security system until the 17th, and it's only the 3rd.
Yeah, it's the 3rd, and they had to go reinstall it. The Ricky's was the last one that was installed besides K-Fam's, and K-Fam was a manual installation. Woodside Apartments hasn't been installed yet.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And
well, now we know you're evil.
Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. The whistling man. He's coming down the street.
Oh, again, we'd hear him whistling, wouldn't we? If
yep.
He was coming down the street.
Code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
You liar, you liar,
What's the
you
name
liar.
Of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says...
Plays David Scopo. Because she was like, he's playing it. It can't get worse.
A 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
While I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys can tell also.
We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at K-Fam. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure.
I wonder if Clive bought it specifically to keep,
maybe.
person out.
I can see that.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
You know, I was thinking about it, and there's been a record or a tape in each room, but I don't think I checked for one in here.
I reckon that's fair.
So I just want to take a quick look around and see if I missed anything, because, I think there was a tape in the office room, there was the record in the main area with the reception desk, and a tape, but that was the, part of the story.
Nice. New
Hooray!
music play.
Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, because I was and then there was downstairs, there was, in the one room, there was some, there was the tiger one.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Before we go, I'm putting that disc in. Just real quick. It's fine, I don't care about Dawn, so she can get murdered by the whistling man if so.
Who ain't there?
Yeah. The fictional whistling man. Nice. That one sounds nice. I'll have to listen to it more when I get back.
I'm sure it'll still be playing when you get up there. Oh, is that actually what's playing through that little radio?
Yeah, I've been turning on little radios I found, and this is one of them, and it's playing the song.
Oh, I guess it must be tuned into the station.
Yeah. Let's see. Down here, I'm assuming. Because we're looking for...
Maybe that.
It was... I remember seeing
it
it.
next to that paper.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. I think it's over here. Yeah, here we go.
Starling 4000 user manual.
Yeah, so I already looked at this
These
earlier.
codes should come in handy.
I already
Order
looked.
delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident.
Stop talking.
The system's not
Forrest,
even installed at
shut
Woodside.
up. Yeah, it's not installed at Woodside. I was about to say that. Okay, thank you. It's installed at Ricky's though. Unhelpful munchkin.
So fucking funny.
Yeah. Good gracious. Good gracious. Is this the door I need to go through? Yeah.
Might be nice again for somebody who might not be able to pick up on stuff that well.
Yeah.
It might have been nice if there was maybe like a toggleable thing for
Hints.
Hints.
Yeah, like, don't talk to me like I'm a baby who can't figure out things, because I am paying attention. Though I think it would probably be helpful for somebody who's only kind of 50% paying attention.
I think that's fair.
Let's see. There's an alarm test. That one I should probably give her.
Welcome back, Forrest.
So she
Find
doesn't
anything?
get them.
Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number
That
here.
might be a bad idea, actually.
Patching you through.
Dawn's clearly listening.
We're not on air.
Oh, that's fair.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music.
Alright, so
Forrest,
don't
I
matter
don't know about
regardless.
this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
We got this. We
Line
got this,
one,
Peggy.
Whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Ah, get wrecked, Dawn. Haha, got him!
Something tells me I know the next place she's going.
Here. She's trying to break in. Get her, Ricky!
Nobody disrespect the sanctity of the ring.
I love Ricky.
Come back here again.
Ricky.
I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man.
Da da da.
Just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but
I love being
I
right.
can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Oh.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's
I love you, Ricky.
Thanks,
Yeah, I
Ricky.
definitely feel
Can't
like
wait.
you're gonna be next on the list, probably because of
Okay,
that.
Gallows Creek.
Ricky!
While we process what just happened.
Ricky and Max.
Ricky. That's some more of that song.
So
I
the
knew
whistling
it.
man is a woman?
There's got to be 2 of them though. Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned
Hey,
it.
hey, I've mentioned
called
it
up.
a
You
lot
spoke to her
actually.
multiple times.
Just because you couldn't hear me.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yeah,
Why do you think she requested that song?
because she knows you don't like it, because she's your sister. Maybe she actually wanted.
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it.
It's her favorite murder
Favorite
song.
killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So?
It is a
What
thing
now?
for some
I guess I
killers.
should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Can I go? Can I actually go? Oh, nice. I can leave. Bye. I don't know what I would go do, but I can leave.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I hear ya.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe.
Be a community.
The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Do not trust anyone called Dawn.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
There's more.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
I think
Absolutely.
appreciated was spelled
Fernando's a
wrong.
lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well,
Do
what
you
can
know
tell us?
anything?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
But there's more than one
So you know it's a
killer,
woman,
and one of
and
them is
you
a
were
man.
Trained by a VHS, Murphy.
You were trained by a VHS.
Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I appreciate him trying to help, but
What do you want from me?
He's new here too.
Nothing. You and Fernando just stay safe.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
Safe from the gators for another night.
I'll catch y'all when the
I
gator
love
talk
him.
later.
I love him.
Well, folks,
He's such a
that was
doofus.
bust. But perhaps
He is,
our next
but I like
caller
him too.
has
Yeah.
more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
I'm calling it to be helpful, but I'm not helpful at all, actually.
Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
Nancy.
He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay, hang on. Before I answer you. Nancy Drive. Where is Nancy Drive? Nancy. Somewhere on the street. Boop.
Nancy Drive is a fun name because
Nancy
Nancy
Drew.
is Well, I was gonna say the final girl in some of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
You know what? It's probably more likely that, because Nancy Drew is more of a mystery thing, but this is very heavily centered around murder and
Like
serial killer
slashers,
stuff.
like,
Yeah.
Michael Myers and stuff.
Yeah, so it's probably that, Nancy.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
Who? He had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
Like, why are you asking me?
Say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?"
I bet he was part of the hazing. If it is a hazing. But, you know, I'm pretty positive now. I'm very confident in my hypothesis here.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
That's true.
You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back.
Don't take it out.
Patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... Well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We'll sure try.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Right.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense,
You
though.
fool.
God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Experience with stabbings.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Right.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm.
Right.
Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
Right.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm.
He's talking like he's taking notes, but he's not taking notes.
Yeah, Peggy was too. Think anybody's writing anything down.
And get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello,
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Don't yell at her.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
I've already done extensive research on how to stop bleeding and wounds, so...
I have a lot of personal experience with bleeding wounds.
Same!
I guess I got my jacket.
I mean, the laundry'd be clean, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Look in
thinking.
the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Yeah, it has to be clean.
Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
That's why you don't keep white linens.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now
isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Go on, Peggy. Oh, I have to...
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
That's fair.
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something.
Yeah, he's the one who left all the notes that were like, stop putting stickers on things.
There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks
I know
are
those.
like these futuristic
They
things
existed
that
when
have
I was a
information
kid.
on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
I have a little experience.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Actually, a lot of
Anyway,
experience.
Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Let me out! Let me out!
Good. I'll patch my headphones to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Rude girl. Ooh, okay. I just got the achievement for unlocking all doors at the station. So I must be getting close to the end.
That's a little cheap. You ain't even unlocked the damn door yet.
My God, haven't you ever heard of locking the damn door? No. I'm getting myself turned around. Ah, here you go.
Oh, darling, all the doors
Looks
are labeled.
like I need a 4-digit code.
Hush. He has a note for him completing the first aid kit. They have a lot of maps here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gimme. Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain.
I kind of like how everything kind of has this thick outline to it. I think it looks real nice.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Bending the Ink Machine and stuff, but it's kind of giving it here a more of a graphic novel vibe. I think they actually did something like this in a game called that he actually made you watch me play. What Remains of Edith Finch. Like when when you do the one memory of the girl Barbara when she's like in the house and she thinks there's a killer coming after her, they use a it has the same kind of filter on it where it's like the heavy dark lines around things to kind of give it that.
Made everything kind of look like a comic book a little bit.
Yeah, like comic book or graphic novel, and I feel like this one's kind of got the same vibes. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. He bought soda, nachos, chalupa, churros, salsa, dip, tomato salsa.
Something tells me he likes
chalupa cabras. Well, I got the achievement for getting all the disc. Ooh. So I don't think there's another one in here, but I should probably look around at least a little. Oh boy.
Could this be it?
Alien sightings over UFO park. Deep cuts, top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me! Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, it's her name to follow. She's smart and beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly to save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponty's Pizza for the launch. 110.
See, that's what I'm fucking saying. This is all tied into how Ponty from Ponty's Pizza is actually the killer. Everything else is a red herring.
That's so funny. Maybe partner with Ponty's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie.
See?
Oh my god. That's terrible.
Dawn is actually just Ponty doing another voice.
Oh my god, that's true. I think it's supposed to be Keith Walker, but it's changed, but they shorthanded it to Killer. That's how doctors write. So it was crap. Dang it. I forgot the date already. I looked at it, but my memory is so bad. 1107.
This be it.
Yes, sir, I know. 1107, 1107, 1107.
Nice.
Wait, what's this saying? Hint, very important date. Okay, well, sure was. Let's see, what we got? Nash Forest. Interesting, want to look at, but not right now. Oh, get that!
Well,
John Hedges, okay, so
that's what you get for being left-handed.
Peggy Weaver, she doesn't know how to... I'm gonna fight you. Bradley Carter, put that one there. Karen Lawson, she also, her and Peggy skipped, so these three are out immediately. So we got Barbara Albright, Bradley Carter, and John Hedges. Let's see. We'll start with Barbara Albright. You're so mean to me.
I mean, you are left-handed.
What the hell?
I have no fucking idea what just happened.
It sounded like something thumping against the window. Ooh, don't like that. Cool. Anyway. Notes. So she lives on Craven Street. Barbara's really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback on her last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Screw you, Reggie. Let her have her cat photos. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Okay, buddy.
I don't think that's very helpful.
Yeah, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Not really. Stick that in there. Alright. Bradley. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometimes. I've always wanted to learn more about food.
Lord,
Buddy, you're gonna make yourself the third wheel. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Brenda got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Okay, so neither of them were there. Or not really, oops. No, I'm being a responsible boy. Get up. Go. Alright, so this guy is probably it, regardless, because he's the only one who might have first aid training, who really paid attention, unless he also sucks. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he's a war medic, but it was station policy to send everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war
Oh, Lord.
You know what? He's allowed to eat these samples because he's gonna save a life. So John, that's who we want, is John. Alright.
You're gonna read Forrest's file?
I'm gonna read all of them.
Fair enough.
Karen Lawson. Peggy Weaver.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Alright, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh, he's in shock.
What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
You got this.
Seem to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
No, I guess you did
Do you
take
have
notes.
anything you could use?
Yeah, I heard her when she was repeating her. It was slow enough. I thought she was writing, but the way Nash was repeating, I was like, "Is he also taking notes?" But he's not.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
No.
Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
John Hedges. I remember John, but I couldn't remember his last name.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
Alright, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
Also, John Hedges also lives on Nancy Drive, so he's in the area.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. Oh, war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
Alright. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave
He's valid.
like everybody else.
Yeah.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
You still know more than we freaking do.
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding.
It's like
but
4
he's
houses
gone into
down
shock.
from you.
He's passed out right now.
Yeah.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming.
I'm pretty sure he's passed out.
Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
I would say he got there so fast, but he was literally like maybe like.
Yeah, he probably just grabbed some bandages and like sprinted across the lawn.
Yeah, like I think he was at 16 Nancy Drive and they're at 25, so he's literally like
Yeah.
9 houses away. Yeah, and cheap houses and also one on each side of the street,
And
you
with
know?
that, the
So
show
that's
moves
like
on. We're sending
4
our
to 5
best
houses
wishes to
away,
Jason.
actually.
Yeah, and cheap houses, especially in the middle of a city
Yeah,
like that,
after
don't really have
all
much
that
yards or
excitement,
nothing.
I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I'll be ready when I've read your file. Notes. I've never seen someone gel everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? This guy's a little bit of a himbo. Yeah, like, Reggie's a little bit, not quite picking up what's being put down.
Yeah.
This is Karen, who we know was useless, or for the first aid aspect of things.
Right.
Karen has really...
She was at 22 Nancy Drive.
Yeah, she was close, but she doesn't have... She and Peggy didn't do the stuff. Let's see.
Right, the training.
Yeah, Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She's fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They're even building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, first aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit.
I don't blame them a bit.
Yeah, no. Secret Santa, I'm like, well, that one can be interesting at least, you know, if you have cool coworkers, but
yeah,
that one visit. I would tell him I had cholera or something if I could get away with it.
Yeah.
Forrest Nash. Oh, he's living in the inn. That's interesting. His address is come on in, so he's not even living in a house yet. Notes.
And his birthday's April 5th.
Oh. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in the Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Or, that's fair, I guess.
At least they're honest.
Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen.
That's funny.
Like I was never here. Boop, 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 boop. No. Can't press any buttons.
Never mind that they're all haphazardly thrown in there.
Take it.
Nice throw.
Let me put you.
Clearly that's because you're left-handed.
You're so mean. So mean to me. Bully. Why bully? Okay.
Yeah, because it's funny.
You don't get to call yourself best boss if you're not paying attention to anything.
I don't think he has enough brain cells to figure anything out.
He's a little confused, but he does have the spirit. I'll give him that much.
He does. But he could stand to be more forgiving about the stickers.
Yeah, exactly. Hop. Oop. Okay. I didn't even grab the handle, I just touched it because I was thinking it would slide it back into place, but no, that was a distracting throw.
This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
Dance,
Give me a
dance,
buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. Interesting. So we're right at the end, I'm guessing?
Seems like it. Because that seems like the game's way of being like, alright, you ready for the end? Hope you got everything.
Wibble wobble. Alright.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Roller Ricky!
Max is here too.
Maxie!
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Ricky?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please,
Bean?
tell us anything you remember.
Bean?
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
Oh, dang.
Guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah.
I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
No. No. Maybe if you hadn't run, good lord, you could be a nasty
It
guy.
wasn't your fault. You're not a bad
Can you
person.
imagine picking all the meanest options in this fucking game?
Forrest Nasty instead of Forrest Nash.
but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Good night, Ricky. You're cool.
All right, folks. Looks
I
like we
think
got a new
Ricky's one of
lead
my
in the
favorite
case.
characters.
If
Absolutely.
anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
Spill the beans, will ya?
Probably in the mid to
I
late
should have
30s now.
expected that coming from you.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
Hey, girl.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
Alright.
Alright, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like it's been
It's
a big
Leslie!
time, huh?
Surprise!
She's back!
It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
Oh.
We're happy to have you too.
Calls them first name basis.
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range.
Squids.
On that trip.
Listening in, we haven't been able to get through until now.
Or potentially bonding before the trip too, because like when she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry about having to touch you like this" or something like that. You know, you never know.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards.
I agree with that, Phantom. There's so much you get if you help everyone live.
No idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air.
I made 58 baskets!
Carlos is the only way to see this through. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I know.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
John!
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
He's awake.
Is this Forrest?
Yay, I got Jason Lives.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know, I've got a hole in my stomach. There's a knife in my leg, but John gave me
now you
something
get to keep
take
it.
the edge off. So,
Free blade.
even better than
Yeah, it's probably a pretty nice knife.
Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But before that, I needed to call you. guessing the whistling man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like
I still think
everything's
it's
finally coming up
Bean
now.
is. I still think Bean is Peggy's
It's been
sister.
tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Why?
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea.
Football team, not baseball.
Haze the newcomers. We decided
What's
to
the swinging
plan a party
about?
in the woods.
His legs, I guess. Running real fast.
Crashing. It was stupid.
Maybe it really is a gallows joke.
I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second.
I guess it could not be Teddy, but it feels too obvious that it would be Teddy. Because he's the only one who's really been established to be a money child.
Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah.
It's all sports ball, yeah.
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What
No!
happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack.
That seems, on par for, Reggie.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
I think I did. I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm sure it'll be fun going back into that maze of a basement with the power off.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will happen to me.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely not after saving Casey, John, and also... Or Jason, I mean, and also, you know... Ricky, yeah.
Will you quit with the paper balls?
But I have 85 shots!
Are you trying to get to 100? Is there an achievement for that?
I don't know if there's an achievement for it, but I wanted to do it because it was a perfect number.
I know you're bad about your achievements.
Yeah, her name started with an M. And there was two names. There was Maisie, and there was...
Didn't they both start with an M?
They did. Maisie and Maney? Where am I going? Never mind. It's not this way. Throws up.
Far back corner.
Throws up
Why
in
is
fear.
this station so big?
Please don't.
I won't.
I figured you
That
might
must
not.
be it.
Ain't really like you.
Yeah, the Humpty thing says
Maisie
Maisie
and
Cartwright and Marie Campbell. So it could be Maisie or Marie, but I definitely feel like it's one of them, at least. Potentially both, but I feel like it's one for sure if they were with George Barrow. Because they said, the one guy was like, I don't think I fought a woman, and the other guy, and then the other one, obviously it is a girl, Dawn, who kept showing up. So it's possible Maisie or Marie are standing, doing it, and use that name because it was a name that would be, I feel like it's gonna be Marie, because because Maisie Cartwright played Dawn, so Marie choosing to use the name, Dawn would be a homage to this thing that they had as a connection, that her and George had as a connection, but without using the name that would be immediately attached to her. She was not Dawn, you know?
Right.
She was Anne. So I feel like Marie could have marked herself as Dawn specifically to hide the fact that she is Marie, but she met him through maybe the play itself, you know?
That might be cool. Story of love, tragedy, and betrayal.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds accurate.
Yeah, I think if it is something, then it's probably going to be Marie who used the name Dawn because it wasn't directly associated with her, and then might be the sister of Peggy. Yeah. I got lost. Hang on.
Turn the generator back on?
I didn't press the button because I was afraid it would start something. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a prompt. It's like a large stick. I got confused. I got turned around where I was.
Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Again, you could whistle anything else and it would probably sound better. I'm just saying. If you're gonna be a killer, have fun with it, you know, whistle an actual
Peggy,
song,
are you there?
maybe.
Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
I can't sprint in this game.
You need to go, but not too fast.
Finally, let's...
What the hell?
What the fuck was that?
Awfully jumpy, ain't you?
That tends to happen when loud noises appear out of nowhere. Oh no.
Oh no. Peggy, where'd you go?
Well, the door disappeared for a second.
What the? No way.
Let's read.
This can't be happening.
I'll get there in a second. Coffee. What's this? M.
Call.
Love M from someone pegged with it. Okay, this is probably from the killer. Anything over here? Nope. She has her own coffee pot?
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Yeah, probably.
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
Can I sit
But
down?
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
Oh, yeah, that's not her. It's Teddy!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out.
Vibrates. Vibrates with the truth.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
This is clearly not her.
Here with Teddy, and if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, and who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry.
Oh, her son.
Your son?
Can you imagine just being like, "Hi, Henry"?
Howdy, Henry.
Forrest, he and I had a son.
Oh, crap.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest.
I did not call that.
Away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
Murphy was.
I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Man, that's fucked up, girl.
Did you say?
Yeah.
That. Are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Yeah, killing with a mask ain't exactly practical, really.
I was right.
Campbell?
I was right.
Old girl. Oh.
I was right.
Sure has been years since I last saw. Oh,
Smacks.
God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna
I
talk
like how Henry's just in there relaxing.
She's just chilling.
Taking a load off.
Forrest.
Just hanging out.
Give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen.
It was just a prank, bro. Boy, you are getting
I
yourself.
said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Fair enough.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time
Oh, hey,
to
go,
get
my
back to
microphone
Gallows
broke.
Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is.
Are you
then
saying this
can
out
end.
loud? Or are you thinking?
Yeah.
We'll
Or are you
start
thinking?
with you.
No, wait, no, it sounds different.
Just,
Maybe he's just thinking it. It's just
Talk me through what
the
happened.
only thing he thinks in his brain.
How did it start?
That's the only thought he's had all night.
It was 20 years ago.
Hit him, Marie.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho.
Teddy, shut the fuck up.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay.
Actually, don't shut up. Let her hit you a few more times. Actually, it's cathartic.
The date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
It was the night Mooney, the original Whistling Man, vanished. Isn't that right?
That's right. That helped. It seemed too perfect to pass up. I was just surprised. No one had ever thought to do it before.
Oh my goodness, this was the first whistling night?
You mean this was the first whistling night?
Oh no, then no wonder shit happened.
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason.
Yeah, he goes.
George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Teddy, stop trying to bargain.
He came apart one day. Some people
You know, Henry looks really familiar. I bet he's the one we saw in the beginning as Clive.
I bet so too.
him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Phantom.
It doesn't matter. He didn't
Keep his secrets
about
closed.
it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
It's just a prank, bro. Hit him, Murray.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck.
That makes sense.
Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy.
Oh no.
What happened next?
Nothing. I mean,
Shut the heck up.
Teddy?
George
fell
fell.
off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was
You have
Chuck.
you had the ability to
Actually,
communicate with your mouth.
Realized
If you had said, "Wait, stop backing up, it's me, Teddy," maybe he would have stopped.
after all you did.
I believe her.
You. What?
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
And act like it.
Mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows?
No.
What
You're
happened
just a weak
that
little
night?
man who had a lot of money.
Never
Yeah.
Screw you,
But
sir.
it was a mistake.
Screw you.
It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up.
There were many times where you could have stopped this before it went too far.
Yeah.
Why would he? Ugh.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Ugh.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Ugh.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing
Oh,
to
you
do
turd.
It has everything to do with you.
That's
Yeah,
the main
it
trick
really
with
does.
Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the
I like how you can tell she's hesitant, you know?
everything I can think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
That makes sense why she didn't like Maurice, too.
Take care of Maurice Russell later.
Yeah.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got
But
no
but
idea.
this has to stop.
Started. He shouldn't have pushed my sword down the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
It has to be the school gym because winning throw would be basketball, but also the school gym would make sense.
Gallows Creek High. In the gymnasium.
Oh, hi, Henry.
That's right, Forrest.
What the heck, his face?
Matters, but yes.
I have no idea.
Anyway,
He's like a shy guy.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Wait.
Marie? Where?
Oh. I don't think we're done.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
quiet. You'll talk more later.
I got an achievement that Teddy survived.
Oh, Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
I called it!
Sister. Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, It was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George.
Oh, and she was gonna have Henry.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest.
Actually,
Forgot.
you hear?
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great. And
she called her Peg.
Well,
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
Bye, Henry.
And we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Hooray!
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Let's make tomorrow better.
I should have said it's been a scream. It would have been the perfect way to end it. I'm a fool. Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. You can die! Reach the end. Hot Dave. Hot Dave looks like Jace.
That's funny.
Teddy Gallows Jr. looks like a... He got that look. Roller Ricky, look at him.
I love him. Oh.
Maurice looks like J. Jonah Jameson if he was brunette. Oh, that's cool.
It's a killer frequency.
Oh, that's kind of an 8 song.
Yeah. Cynthia, Scott, Jennifer, Tammy, Peggy, Forrest. Forrest looks like my dad when he was younger and had more brown hair. Murphy. That is not what I was envisioning. I don't know what I was envisioning.
Somehow, it's exactly what I was envisioning.
I don't know what I envisioned, but I feel like I didn't see the mutton, the beard there. I think I was thinking someone a bit more white-haired, a little bit more like Santa Claus look-alike, but like I don't know, just like I know somebody who lived in Florida and he was like an old guy, so like I think I just imagined him.
Suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Yeah. So I'm willing. I wonder if she's gonna jump off.
Is there a picture there of what she looked like?
Of who?
Marie.
I don't think so. I think everyone here is people that could have died in the story. Because I see Jason, Virginia, Sandra, Maurice, but like, the girl who helps you save Jason isn't on here.
Alright.
Lisa. Oh, could Lisa have died?
Lisa?
Wait, no, I was thinking of Leslie. I'm sorry.
Oh, she did jump.
She did jump. So she took the same route as the original Whistling Man, and also how her sibling did. Maybe she survived.
That'd be interesting. I want to know what happens to Henry. Because he certainly wasn't anywhere near Whistling Point.
Yeah, I think maybe he gets put in prison or something.
Surely you'd say something.
God, that's so fucked up though. Like, freaking Henry's like a 19-year-old kid, and his life is basically over because his mom raised him to be an instrument of revenge for his dad. I think that's so fucked up. Like, because it's only 20 years since what happened. He said it's almost 20 years, so it's not even 20 years. Yeah, so he's got to be like 18, 19. Yes, he's got to be like 18, 19, because they didn't care after when it happened until she found out. So she didn't find out until after he died. So, so he's got to be like 18 or 19, and that's just, man, 18 and 19 and your life is over because your mom raised you to be a effective weapon to destroy the people who killed your dad. Like,
yeah, you might get off a little easy for that.
Yeah,
and the fact that he didn't actually kill anybody.
Yeah, they failed. Well, they did kill Clive, and there's mention of people who were killed who on the way to town. So,
right.
But dang. Well, that was good. It was fun theorizing about everything.
Yeah, it was really nice. I liked the atmosphere. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I liked the music.
I really liked the lighting.
Yeah. The vibes and the art style were really fun, and then the story itself, I feel like the story itself is a little linear, but I thought it was good, Like, I feel like there wasn't really a lot of twists and turns, or, it was kind of just one thing after another in a straight line,
Yeah.
But I don't think it was bad.
Yeah.
I just, I feel like there wasn't a lot of choices, and really the puzzles were kind of, they weren't super complex. Like, if you weren't paying attention, you'd have trouble with them, but if you're paying attention, they're not hard, it's basic logic stuff, It wasn't anything to really, wrestle with. Oh yeah, Jimmy also died.
Alright.
He lost his head a little bit there, near the end. But yeah, I feel like the story itself is a little bit linear, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, and I feel like, they did a good job with, I feel like they did good with the voice acting. I really like games with voice acting, because sometimes my, reading comprehension sucks. So I like having subtitles on so I can read as things are said, but I like being able to hear it, so I like that they did that. And with a radio thing, of course, they had to rely on it pretty heavily, you know. But
right.
But like, yeah, so much of it, like, it was a really cool game, and I do like that there was a little bit you couldn't really predict. Like, you know, we can't predict, or well, you could predict that Henry was the son of Marie, but really you can't, because like, I feel like they hid, so I feel like there wasn't enough detail to really figure out that who Marie was. Like, not easily anyway. Like, a lot of what I was saying was stuff I was kind of pulling out my butt, where I was like, she didn't like this song, clearly this means it's personal to her, clearly it's related to her sister, you know, like, where it's like, there wasn't really anything in there to insist that was the case, but it was kind of an assumption I went to, because I was like, why else would she throw it out the window, you know? Or, and you like, at the end I was like, I don't know if it's Maisie on here because she's the co-star who played as Dawn, or Marie, because Marie is also on here, but also you know, and it would make more sense that a person would slightly hide their identity by not going by a name that they might be associated with, you know.
I do feel like you could at least get that one very narrowed down.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of knew everything about who she was except for her real name there.
Yeah.
But I feel like the having a son was only really even vaguely alluded to once, and even then, the hint you get is not enough to assume she was pregnant.
Honestly, I don't even remember what the hint could have been.
It was something. I think it was something Dawn says or something. Where she vaguely, like, she starts talking and she was like, or somebody says they didn't even know I was, and she kind of trails off.
Ooh, okay. That makes sense. I don't remember that. I mean, I remember her talking about that in regards to her parents, but that's after she'd revealed who she was and who her kid was. So I don't really remember that part. But that would be subtle enough. I think so I don't feel like it was a bad thing necessarily, but I kind of wish there was a little bit more to pick up on for at least figuring out if it was Marie. So, like, cause like, I feel like Marie's basically, like, Peggy mentioned she has a sister once, and then you can find the paper that has Marie Campbell, Maisie, and Eddie Barrows. Is that his name? Eddie? It started with an E, and I can't remember it. My brain keeps going Eugene, but I know that's the maze guy.
George Barrows.
George! Oh my god, why did I think his name was Eddie? George Barrow, you know. So I feel like there's like a little bit to implicate they were in the same circles, and they clearly wanted you to not know which M it was and have the 50-50 shot, because he goes to say the name and he's like, her name was M, and then it cuts down. But I kind of wish they had rewarded players for being like thorough searching or something, with like stuff to kind of help you figure out who it is ahead of time once you have more information, like being able to put it together, you know. I kind of wish there had been something like that, but I don't mind that they didn't put that in there, you know. Like, I still think it was a cool story, and I like that there was a lot you could predict, but even like that little bit, you know, with Henry, like, I don't necessarily mind that was a surprise, because like, it wasn't so important to the story that it felt like they were tricking us with something huge that they were keeping from you. It's kind of like, oh, that's one of them, and it makes sense who it is, you know. It's just not one you can predict easily.
Yeah, it's sort of like an extra little twist there.
Yeah, like a twist, but it's like a minor enough twist that it's not like ruins the story, because it was clear they were trying to hide a big piece of information from you. Like, you can figure out there were 2 killers. You can figure out there was you can figure out there was 2 killers. You can figure out that Dawn is one of the killers if you were paying attention. And you can kind of figure out who Dawn might be, like at least a 50-50 shot if you're paying attention. You just probably won't predict Henry.
Right. Yeah, because there's really nothing to hint that he exists.
Yeah, exactly. But I liked it. I thought the music was really good.
I liked it too. It was very fun.
Yeah. Um, I had a good time with it too. I'll probably go through it again at some point. Like probably not on stream, but I'll probably go and round out those achievements like I like to do.
Right.
I'll probably get the one for like killing everybody just to see what happens.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Yeah. And then maybe I'll I think they saw one that was like a speed run, but it's like complete the game within 4 hours and saving everyone. I feel like I could do that pretty easy right now because the puzzles weren't hard, and I know how to solve them because I just did all of the puzzles.
Right.
But it was a fun game. I think they did a good job with it. I feel like for an indie studio, this was a pretty dang good game. Like it was really nice looking. It had really good music and really good voice actings. So. I mean, I don't know if it's actually indie. I'm pretty sure it is, though, because I don't think it's from a big studio, so I think they did a good job with it. And I appreciate all of you being here to watch me play through this game and start pulling out lots and lots of theory crafting and such. It's very fun to kind of try to figure out everything before it happens. I'm sure it's sometimes annoying for people who just want to see the story unfold, but one of my favorite things is the theories.
Right. I think it's fun trying to figure things out as they come.
Yeah. And well, that's part of the fun of like mysteries and stuff, is trying to see if you can figure out the whodunit. And when you inevitably don't get it right, you're like, well, dang, didn't get it right, but you know what? It was still fun, kind of having like having my own little cork board and red string, guy standing in front of it, like, oh, look at it all connects, So.
Yeah, I like that kind of thing a lot.
Yeah, it's very fun. But thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun, and you guys are all great for being here. I don't know when we'll stream next. I'll probably stream again on Monday, as the usual is. Unless we do something later, but that might be something we'll figure out, and I'll post about it if we do. But I'm glad to have you guys here.
Thank you for having me. It was awfully fun.
Yeah, it was fun. And it was fun to have all of you guys here and engaging and chit-chatting and stuff. Phantom, I enjoyed your theories. Clearly it was Ponty's pizza the whole time.
I mean, clearly.
Yeah.
It wasn't Henry and Marie. It was Ponty.
Yeah, they were the red herring, actually. Red like the pizza sauce.
Yeah, see, because Ponty was actually the one pulling their strings.
Yeah, he was actually their father, and he manipulated the situation. No,
he wasn't actually George Barrow come back to life.
See, I was just about to say that Ponty was actually Mooney, and he didn't die when he jumped off the cliff. He actually survived. Yeah. He jumped off the cliff, and so he's back, and he's disguised himself. Like he changed his name, went under a new alias, got all the legal documents to hide as a new identity, and now he's back. Ponty. And he's here to sell you his mediocre pizza because you just assume his pizza's bad. No, well, he's not actually a chef. He's just pretending to be one to hide and stay in Gallows Creek, clearly.
And he keeps trying to call you to keep your line busy so you can't be taking calls while they're out doing the kills.
Exactly. He's also Peggy and Marie's dad. He didn't die in the car crash. He also faked his death there and became Brian Ponty afterwards.
Yeah, like he lived on under a new identity after supposedly dying as Mooney, and then he fell in love with Peggy and Marie's mother, and then he faked his death again and became Brian Ponty.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. We've all solved it, lads. Also, I only specifically mentioned Phantom because Phantom was the only one specifically offering theories. Everyone else was more listening or vibing while listening.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad to have everyone here. I'm not complaining, but I was thanking Phantom specifically for the silly theories because they were very fun and made me laugh.
Right.
I'm grateful for everyone being here. But secretly Pontius the Killer is a very funny concept to me.
It really is.
That's
Talk about
concerning.
some dead air.
I was reading what was said. I was thinking about how to respond to if I wanted story. I'd watch someone else because I was like, damn. and then I saw Phantom say Monday I visit a more different cursed Barrows family. And I was trying to I was like, wait, is this actual family or related to something else? But that doesn't matter. I can always ask about that, not in this call or on streams. Sorry, but you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. I'm going to call it here. But I appreciate you guys being here a lot, as I said. And I hope you guys have a good night.
Y'all have a good night now.
Take care, and I'll see you again soon.
Try not to die out there.
My new tag phrase as I leave calls. Try not to die. Goodbye.